is not ready yet.
Alrighty, how we doing, guys? What's up, Zell? Wait, who was first? Stream Elements, maybe? Alright, welcome in, gamers. Hello, Glorious. We got an action-packed day today. We're going to do some Paladin testing first to get us going, do some more Shaman stuff, maybe some Evoker to follow, I think. We'll let chat vote it out. How you doing, Raging? What up, Shage? Great video today. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll even pin the video now. There we go. Yeah, we have so much to do before the expansion launches. I'm hyped though. It's gonna be great. Show talents? Sure. Oh yeah, we actually might have to adjust talents. Wait, sec. Yeah. Hang on. This is what I had on last time. It's kind of weird they're in different spots, but all right. I don't know if Power of the Silver Hand's still going to be good enough to take, especially when it's on this last row. We did make Save by the Light better. Liberation still looks awful. Yeah, love that. I don't know if Glistening Radiance would be any good. Yeah. HP or Shaman? Honestly, man, you can't go wrong with either of them. Both are looking really, really good. Both are looking insanely good. Let's just see how Save by the Light goes. Let's just go see how it goes. They nerfed Dusk and Dawn too, didn't they? I don't easy. Shaman is sick, Nalos. I just put up a video. It's pinned at the top of chat about how I believe. Fuck. Where is it? Just put up a video where I believe that Shaman will be one of the easier healers to get into in the coming expansion. How hyped I am for it. Is that the knockback? The fuck? Twilight Flame. Oh. Fun. Yeah, that dot fucks. Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, it's these ground effects. Oh, I'm getting dragged into ground effects. Ah.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh, it's orbs. Ah, fuck, I pulled. Yeah, a B. A B. Really just like this dungeon? I kind of enjoy it, just as usual. Very, very easy to pull everything in the dungeon. Yeah. See, on 10 is too high. This 10 I'm still getting slammed harder one shot. Yeah, yeah. It's actually super messy. They did like a little bit of nerfs to things like the Rive here, but like it still needs some more work. Oh my god, we just pulled everything again. All right. Sure. I think everything will go well. Yo, Resto, thank you for the prime. We're just limit testing with tanks. We're just limit testing the tanks. Abstract and completely random question, like what's the easiest healer to play in the War Within? Where could you go to find an answer like that? Oh my god, it's just on our YouTube where we have a brand new video about the easiest healers. I got you. Sanity's living up to his name. Very true. So, it felt better to play disc, but still has a lot of struggles. Alright, reset. Calm yourself. Sanity. Oh my god, this game's awful. I can't pull everything and live? What? Game sucks. Hate Blizzard. Addon, Randy. How you been, bro? You lived? Yeah. Sure. There we go. All the recent buffs, nerfs in? Yep. It's all in. Hello. How you doing, Coffee? Oh my god, I hate these ground effects so much. Our druid main overwhelmed by the shaman's button bloat. Have you tried totemic yet? Or are you just only playing pre-patch? Because like it can be pretty overwhelming when you get into playing shaman for sure. But the totemic stuff makes everything so much easier. It's like insane how much easier it is. And I really hope Saved by the Light ends up being really good. I feel like it's proccing an insane amount.
Do you see it? A stone.
Og still good? Yeah, unfortunately. Is this kind of sick that everything gets lined up if you bring them down the hallways this way? Made a couple adjustments, but not anything too insane. Beta Totemic is a better build in terms of numbers. I think so. We're going to also do some more Farseer today. I actually didn't get a chance to. Yesterday, that is. So, the line, whenever you pop wings, your Dawn Light, which is your Herald of the Sun hot, like connects you to everybody else, basically. It connects you to everybody else, and then, allows you to do lots and lots of healing. And if the lines touch enemies, it deals damage to those enemies. So, the disc changes help for sure, Forge. But they don't, like, solve their problems, really. They're an assist. They're not, like... They're kind of like a good band-aid to put on the problems, but the problems are still there, is what I would say. Yeah. Devour affix, not a fan. Why don't I wear a headset? My doctor said that the headset was crushing my brain, so I had to stop. What do I normally bless? I bless Summer on myself for damage. Only a half loop? No, you do like one full loop. AutomaticJak has no brains. So true. So true. Brother back into WoW and just his meta would help a lot. Oh. My mama didn't raise no liar. So I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you there. Wish I could, though. I died to Earth Bolts. I don't know. I just think that it's more comfy to play with earbuds these days. TGIF, and I feel ya. So, Holy Priest, I think Archon's a bit better. Oracle is actually much, like, more balanced than it was before. I think this guy plug pulled. He might have plug pulled. I was dying since you can't do the whole dungeon in 3 pulls. So true. Thank you, Carl. Really glad you enjoyed it. Welcome in. It's probably finally better than Druid. Looks like it, yeah. Looks like it at the moment. I mean, I think Druid is still very good. Don't get me wrong. But I think Pally's pulling ahead a bit. This Weaver is kind of like an M+ Dark Horse, I would say. Like, their ability... One of the, like, the most important thing is just healing your allies through damage, right? That's it. And I think Monk's kind of just a Dark Horse for that, because they just do that really well. Naturally, anyway, right? But people are always going to obsess over utility, and they're going to obsess over, you know, damage and all that other fun stuff, you know. Oh, for Holy Pally, definitely Herald, John. Yeah. So the thing is, Lightsmith's not bad at all, but you're kind of just pushed into running Light of the Martyr all the time. It's just a Holy Shock buff and makes you do good healing, right? Not really any downsides to it. I guess you could say the downside is the negative heal absorb, but if you run Herald, it almost doesn't exist because you just put Eternal Flame, which replaces Word of Glory, put that on yourself, and it munches that negative absorb, and you're just chilling. Yeah. Yeah, Herald of the Sun feels amazing, Jonah. I love it. Lightsmith is pretty fun, don't get me wrong. It is pretty fun. But I think Herald is just going to be the better option overall. Both for convenience when you play Light of the Martyr, but also for like the output and stuff. Yeah. We were playing some Disc yesterday, John Galt, if you'd like to watch some of the VODs and stuff. But we played it for like 3-4 hours, so we're probably not going to play much today. But the VODs are always going to be up. Might be easier to seek them through YouTube if you wanted to. I have the VODs on Twitch and on YouTube as well. But I did a lot of Oracle and then some Void Weaver as well. Oracle still feels like you have good atonement uptime, but not as great of damage. And then what I was doing was I was using Insight, the cooldown reduction, and I was doing a good cast sequence where it was like Insight, Radiance, Bender, Mind Blast. And I would reduce all 3 of those abilities. And that was like how I was playing around it. Piety, again, I was just having it whenever I had squid uptime. It's like all the times I used Oracle, I was also using it to make my Shadow Covenant better. And so you still feel good in Shadow Covenant, but you don't feel... You feel really bad outside of it. Yeah. Seasons feels bad. They kind of like brought it down quite a bit over time, but you don't have to worry about the global anymore because it's now off the GCD. So you can just instantly cast it. So Mindbender activates your Shadow Covenant after 10.2. They're kind of just rolled in together. So if I say I pop Mindbender, then it also always includes Shadow Covenant. Yeah, Exclamation Point Buds has the Amazon link for it, but I like these a lot. They're very comfy. First time here when it asked, the final atonement dards increase the black hole size. Oh, penance. So penance bolts increase the black hole size. And it increases the like ticking damage. But I think the explosion, the end damage is always the same. I think the bear tanks are the easiest to heal. Addon Solarian. Does that answer your question, Hammer? Herald's is more fun, but those 1.5 million shields are nice. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I think most people are going to have more fun with Herald, but I think Lightsmith's a very cool concept. What's going on, Jeff? Is probably damage? That's a good question. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Spell where you fly up. Oh, Ultimate Penitence. I think it does increase the black hole size. Yeah, pretty sure. That ability is not that good, though. Unfortunately. Yeah, Age Valley is looking nuts. Very, very strong. Oh, what a push. Oh, he went poof. All right. I don't know what I can do there for you. Brutal strike, brutal strike, brutal strike. 100-0. How you doing, gentle? Thank you for the 77 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. My boy went poof.
Do you see
Oh my god, these ground effects, dude.
the darkness?
I, like, find my way through the melee puddles. There we go. Made a mistake. Oh, woof. Yeah, that was pretty bang bang. Star Trek or Star Wars? I grew up with my dad being really into Star Wars, and my mom was really into like the OG Star Trek, like Captain Kirk and stuff. I never really got into like Next Generation or anything like that. Like so I guess it was kind of split. If I had to choose one, probably would be Star Wars though. But the new generation Star Trek stuff's been way better than the new generation Star Wars. I just want them to like. I just really want them to make like 5 seasons of Andor or Andor related things, and then I'll be happy. You know. I watched one episode of The Acolyte and I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Nope. I'm good. Oh yeah, I did get into Stargate a little bit. I think I watched like 4 or 5 seasons.
Stone to call forth.
The Stargate movie was fucking hilarious too. I love David Spader. I think what his name is.
I do not have a target.
Yeah. Never watched Firefly before. Yeah. Never watched Firefly. Not testing Power of the Silver Hand. I thought it was still bad. Correct me if I'm wrong. Banger series when I was younger? Yeah.
I am out of range.
I love the episode of Stargate where they, there's like the disease that like makes everybody old. To figure out like a way to reverse it on the MacGyver guy. Oh man, we just like destroyed this. Alright. Presses a shot. If it still blasts healing, yeah, we'll definitely have to try it today or tomorrow. Yeah. Explain the ending of Lost. Never watched it. Alright. Just did a whole video on easy healers. The top healer I would say that's strong and easy is probably like Shaman right now. IMO. But just did a whole video talking about the strengths, weaknesses, challenges of getting into them, all that fun stuff. Oh man. This is not looking good. Yeah, this is not looking good. Beta server, you make a max level character? Yeah, it's called These Go to 11.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Ha! Jazzy is too big. That's actually really hilarious and sad. So, Jazzy's character was too big. Oh, man.
I must get close.
Yeah, I have to, like, ultra zoom in. Your caster viable? I don't think so. Not damage for a paladin in a raid? You'd still want to. Builds up holy power and stuff. Yeah. You'd still want to for building up that holy power. We cleared the first bit of trash. The amazing Andor was great. Yeah, they did an insane job with it. They did a really, really, really good job with it. Just like drill down on like those bits of Star Wars, you know? I don't know. It was like the first episode where they're like, we think somebody killed a Jedi. And like, we found them. Time to take them to prison. But we're not gonna guard them ourselves. We're gonna have robots do it. It's like, whoa, what? What? Huh? Like, no, I'm good. I'm good. And they want to get rid of the spiky damage? Yeah, you know. Let me see how that's going. How's it going, Chip? Did you ever solve the ad thing, by the way? Is that still happening? Which wasn't like that easy? That's why I said it was like mid-ranked, you know? Mid-level difficulty. I'm just bubbling. Also kind of playing with my feet right now, basically. For the first iteration, yup. This is hardcore Final Fantasy type fight. Nice bursty damn. Humanity, move! That's rough. Only one went in. Yeah, you still want to build up the holy power and everything in melee. So we're going to do some more Shaman today, but Totemic still feels excellent, yeah. Silver Hand's decent. You don't have to worry about it, and it'll sometimes allow for fat holy shocks. All right. What do people drop instead? People dropping like Reclamation or something? Whoa, that was a little close. 8M plus 10 testing end? No idea. H-Pally owns. People were saying that there's excellent builds out there for H-Pal. Or sorry, for VDH, I should say. So maybe there's still some hopium that they can be really nuts. I am stunned, I am stunned, I am stunned. Yeah. Still working on testing everything, Argondozio. Yeah, still working on testing everything. I've been seeing a big variety of mages, honestly. People have been doing a lot of different things. The beam is from Herald, yeah. Oh, maybe it's like a weapon enchant. It's like a tether. Yeah. It's the thread of fate from the mallet, the weapon I have. Yeah. Not much I can be doing. Still waiting on the kick. I'm probably gonna do some more dungeons with Virtue soon. Virtue feels really good when I'm in like pugs, and I don't know when people are gonna use defensives or if they're gonna use defensives. But I have been. This group's like 4 out of 5 is like title level players, so there's been some pretty decent use of defensives so far. So I'm on the fence about it, Rigo. So like my plan for healers and stuff is I'm gonna main priest in the raid, and then I'm gonna play like 2 other healers a lot. And right now my game plan is literally like the other 2 healers are both Paladin and Shaman. So it's like tough, dude. How you doing, Zell? Doing great. I had a hellish leg day today. I was doing supersets of split squats into RDLs, and then heel elevated goblet squats into deficit sumo squats. And that shit was rough. That shit was rough. Yeah, I don't know. Did you say a pug right below title? I'm thinking Pally or Monk might be better for strictly pugging. I think Shaman's like the best pug healer, but then after that, I think it's going to be Paladin. Yeah. The AoE damage Monk's better to cast Vivify around or Soothing Mist one person. Usually you want to like Vivify and equalize health pools and use Shayloons really aggressively. There it is.
I am out of range.
Inflow, Empyrean, and Truth Prevails probably the talents competing against Power of the Silver Hand. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think you if you were gonna run Avenging Crusader, you'd probably do it in Lightsmith. Dwarf's still the best race run plus? Yeah. Yeah. And a lock gate? I asked a lock. Yeah, it's really irritating with how like Fodom dependent people get. Especially because I feel like Monk does such an excellent job of just muscle healing through problems and already still brings good CC. But yeah. That's just how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. Green class doing in the group? It's not dead yet, man. Not dead yet. Yo, Hope. Maybe the 31 months and the prime. Appreciate you, bro.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh, shit. Oh, you didn't pick him up. Let's go. We are very quickly running out of room. Oh, no. You login screen? It's really good. It'd be cool if they changed that background like every season to mix it up a little bit. Because it kind of feels like you're almost like looking through a portal. A Stargate, if you will. So it'd be kind of cool if it like switched around every season to another part of the... What's the continent even called? Is it Broken Isles or... Kazalgar? Yeah. It would be pretty cool if it like switched it up all the time. This is really pretty. Yeah. Insert hidden world number 35. Yeah.
Do you see
Like, think about how shitty it would be if they like just
to call forth the darkness?
forcibly like took away, or you were like zoned or instanced away from like old Orgrimmar, new Orgrimmar, you know what I mean? It would just get like confusing. There's only so much they can do there. Wish we would kill the primary target. Woo. Oh my god, we pulled more. Yeah, that mob that killed him, like, you basically are forced to kite it, because every successful, like, melee hit makes them deal more damage. Ooh, they got a bunch of stacks. Alright, you get stunned, I'm stunned.
I do not have it.
Okay, gonna play Shaman today? Yeah. We're gonna do some Paladin, then some Shaman, and then I'll leave it up to chat to vote for the next. We did a bunch of Priest yesterday, so probably not much Priest, if any, today. So, speaking of P-Wave and getting rid of Earthliving Weapon, I don't know if you would do that for a Chain Heal build, but you would definitely do it for like a Farsi or Riptide build. Yeah. I don't know, I wasn't speccing into Earthliving Weapon when I played Totemic Chain Heal, because I was naturally getting Earthliving procs out of the... one of the nodes out of the Totemic tree.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh, it hurts. Whew. First time healing a raid. Any safe bets on what I should have leveled and ready? I don't care what I really play. Just want something strong. CE, I know I still get a lot of tuning to come. Paladin, Priest, and Shaman, I think, are going to be some of like the safest. But the biggest thing when you have like a raiding team is you need to have people that are like competent with their spec, sure, but also like competent raiders. Because like you can't really get anywhere in a CE guild if you're just having people floor POV all the time. And the way that they've kind of changed raiding over the years, there's just so much pressure to like live, survive, all that fun stuff. So, you know, if your guild has all of the things that I listed already selected and all that fun stuff, you know, start looking towards what you do enjoy, what you might have a comfortable time playing and doing progression rating on. Kind of take it from there.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Woo! How's it going, Tusk? Happy Friday, bro. Just a nice casual 1.5 mil. Shaman and Prez, but basically heard nothing about it. So Prez is kind of blasting insane HPS right now. And that can always be an easy ticket to a raid spot. You know, see Mistweaver Season 3. But one of the like traps that always kind of happens with people is like they're like, oh my god, utility, utility, utility. And utility is important, but it's not the only thing, you know? But I can tell you, like, I've been like cutting edge rating for like 10 years, and like I can't stress enough how much it is for you, like, people to find something that they enjoy playing and are able to like consistently play and consistently like execute, not be like floor POV or any of that stuff, you know? Because even in like Hall of Fame guilds, you get people who are just not great at raiding, you know, not great at like executing and everything like that. So I'm definitely going to use Lexos' weak auras for the next expansion. I just haven't been messing around with it that much in beta. Eternal Flame does the same stuff as Word of Glory, the same heal, but then it just has a healing over time effect attached to the end of it. So it's always going to be the same upfront heal, but it just has a hot at the end. Oh, goody. Nice little double ascension. Need a WoW healing? What healer spec would I recommend? Just got a video fresh, hot off the presses today on my YouTube channel. It's pinned above you, which kind of talks about how easy the healers are to get into and kind of like a little intro to them. Definitely recommend checking that out. I think some of the easiest is Holy Priest and Resto Shaman, but it also kind of goes over all the healers and describes how easy and difficult it is to get started with them. For Blessing of Summer, you cast it on yourself when you're doing healing so that you're then able to do extra damage. And then if you need some help healing, then you would put it on like a damage dealer who is popping off. Yeah, the orbs are an affix where basically they try to like merge with enemies, and if they do, they give them like damage reduction, I think. But if you pick them up, I think you get like crit or something. You get something good. So yeah, definitely Mercado, 100%. I just don't want to like put too much pressure on like you need to play this if you want to raid. You know what I mean? Because like I've just played with good players doing off meta. Like how I got into high end raiding was literally playing off meta. You know, There's so much more weight on just being like a good raider. You know, living, researching boss fights, knowing what your job is, stuff like that. But Thorin, thank you for the 4 months, man. Talent tree? Sure. Stats I'll show right now since we're about to start a pull. Get up the talent tree when I can. The reason I did a little smiley emoji is that both of these guys blast AoE damage, like ticking AoE damage. When they hit 50% with this Ascension, they deal lots of damage. And we pushed both of them at the exact same time so that they were both doing insane damage to us at once, which is kind of an unhealable event. Well, at least you can't heal it forever. But yeah, here's the orbs. Run around, pick them up. Here we go. Oh, you missed it. Oh, Beacon would be the go-to because the tank changes? Not sure. I really did enjoy playing Virtue when I was in like these pug groups and I couldn't really like guess or know when they were going to use defensives kind of thing. So I was like, okay, well, at least I can like blast AoE for everybody. Because yeah, you can have specs, and like maybe the most notorious of them is like a monk. Like a monk has extremely good defensives, but if they're not actively popping it before damage happens, then they get railed, right? And then it's all over. So that's the thing when you're like pugging and you don't know if people are actually going to pop a defensive. You know, if like a mage properly uses their defensives, they take like no damage. You don't have to worry about them. But if somebody isn't using their defensives, they're just as squishy as the next person. And so like when you know like, oh yeah, people are going to probably use their defensives, all that fun stuff, then it can be really good to just focus on, I'm going to heal that person, or I'm going to have beacon on that person, right? So, didn't talk about mana management too much. Yeah, because not a lot of healers need to like drink. Shaman might need to a bit. Holy Priest didn't seem to too much. Most of the healers you didn't really have to like drink or like super heavily manage your mana. Shaman kind of, if you like spam a lot of surges, that's a good way of like turning extra healing into output. But thankfully in this game, we haven't had to be like super insanely stressed about watching every single global or something along those lines. I think they changed up this order as well. AC Melee Wing and Sanctified Wrath. Yeah, I'll probably do that with Lightsmith, I think. Probably gonna do that with a Lightsmith key. Dang, they really reduced the burst. It's nice. Ooh, okay, that'd actually be pretty cool. I see what you're saying. I use Cell now, Rose. Yeah. Ah, please, Ortimus. You only have like 3 defensives that are all really powerful now. Come on, you have Expel Harm, which is an insane heal. You could even use that with Thunder Focus Tea if you really needed to. You're constantly putting out absorbs with your Conduit of the Celestials, which is nice effective health increase. Putting out absorbs at a Chi Cocoon. Fort Brew has, what, a lower cooldown than it did in Dragonflight, and Diffuse is still nuts. Come on. Come on. I'm talking to a priest main. Target frame? You can make one. Yeah, you can use the Spotlight frame, Ozzy, to do it. Yeah, I'll show you. Here's what I do. Right here. Any DPS classes feel too squishy? Just people not using their defensives, basically. So, yeah, I think so, Unlucky. There's a bit of damage casting that you're doing with Crusader Strikes and Judgments and stuff. Only 2 and maybe 3 in frequent extra defenses. Yeah. Old glimmered in without the glimmer. Yeah. Smooch. Have you tried it with Lightsmith Reflex? Or were you doing Herald? Oh, maybe they changed it now, Hope. Because they definitely weren't for a while. They definitely were not for a while.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh, Laredar. Okay. Yeah, Laredar's always showed, but Farak is not. Yeah. Laredar always did, but Farak did not. And that's why I do the spotlight frame. Because there was inconsistency. So rather than having an NPC frame set up, which would work on some fights and not on others, I just always have like the focus target set up. So. Dumb question, why do I have more intellect? Probably because I'm scaled up with my gear. So even though it says item level 575, Ghost. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure you're not. Are you in ad prison? I got you, Ozzy. You are definitely not the only one who's had the question, so we got you. Maybe make sure Ghosty is not in ad prison. Are you out, Ghosty? Also, thank you so much for the new sub. True. John hasn't even had Chipotle before. Alright, so the reason that I have more intellect and stuff, Ghosty, is not because I read more books. But I might. It's actually because your gear gets scaled when you're entering dungeons. And if you do a 10 or above, you're scaled to 613. So instead of 575, I'm 613. And then if you're in below 10 dungeons, you're scaled to like 590 something. So, TLDR, more eye level. So, yep, Eternal Flame is Word of Glory, just with a hot attached to it. Same like instant healing and all that fun stuff. Just as a nice juicer hot. Gonna run, Gonna stun. Lay on hands. Oh, we are just chilling. So, oh, there's been like good variety of questions today. Just like if I answer one question and then like quite literally 2 seconds later get asked again, I'm like, come on, guys, you know. So we were talking about that, Bullrog. You did a few keys the other day. Were you playing AC? It's been a minute since I played Lightsmith for sure, and I was thinking about doing it with a Vending Crusader. You are? All right, bet. I want to try. Let's try it after this then. Oh, yeah. Like we rebuild, turn the class into a healing machine. It's going to be very good, yeah. Going to be very, very good. They remove the arbitrary scaling? Well, then our gear is just going to be like World Quest gear, basically. That's the problem. If they were to remove it. Can't decide what class to commit to. Checked out our latest video about the easiest healers to get into. Or perhaps our series, which we're just getting started with, on should you play XYZ healer?
I am out of ready. I do not have a
How important is the feel of a class's abilities to you, or what you enjoy? You care more about the theme or playstyle? I think the playstyle is definitely the most important thing. Like, you can have a very good theme, but if it doesn't play well, then you're like, yay, pretty colors, and then it's just like, ugh, it's not playing well, it's not feeling good, right?
Call forth the darkness.
So, maybe we'll play some today, Devin. If not today, we'll definitely play it tomorrow, though. Is it Mastery and Leech? That's right. Let's go, Bizzle. Live, Riley, live! Smoach. So. Never cast? Yeah, I cast the Race to World first, from time to time. Played them all. Currently torn between Shaman and Monk, mostly M+. Oh. Hold up. The plus, just being a healer makes groups easier to get into. That it does. Well, I will say, especially if you're pugging a lot, Shaman is definitely the strongest pug healer, I think, because of the absurd amount of mob control they have. Yeah. I know, Arthur. Can't a man have some hobbies? Yeah. You can cast Holy Lights after you cast Prism, like right here. You have a talent called Divine Favor, which makes your casted Holy Light cast faster. I think it also hits harder too. Citation needed. But every once in a while, after those casts, I will, for sure. We're also taking 60% more magic damage after we kill those enemies, so this pack is just dumb. What the hell? Got clipped by what? So confused. There's a mind control mechanic to this? That's right. Throne of the Tide, Shadow Smallies. Yep, same thing. It sucks. Oh.
A stone.
Along with Og, but the community seems to hate it, and the Mystery nerfs got you nervous. So Og's really good, but that's why people hate it. People hate on it because it's one spec out of 25 question mark, something like that. It's like mandatory for like high-end M+ groups. And like obviously for low M+ groups it's not going to be mandatory, but like everyone always obsesses over it, you know. Yeah. I've been holding on to Divine Toll a little bit too much. I should be using it more on cooldown though. More on, hee hee. Looks like there's less tentacles, at least so far. Oh man, it's still this awful spot. Did I not beacon him? Okay, this is a mess. This is a freaking mess. Move, please.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the dark.
Dude, this is gonna be insane. Hang on. I slew some tentacles. I should just heal myself and kill Jazzy. And I'm stunned. I'm dead. Got a video pinned right at the top, Thomas. So, Cell works properly, Bakazam. I have a note on my website about how you should import it. So make sure you're following that. Massive absorb the affix puts on the group. I was using like single dispels on healers like Paladin. Mass dispel on like Priest, poison cleansing totem on Shaman, things like that. So I did coffee. So yeah, I like Cell more than Voodoo. Does the new Affix show? It's right here. It's called, well, the one that we were talking about before with the Rift is yesterday's Affix. I think Cell's better, Arthur. Yeah. I have the clip from yesterday, Krista. Yeah. You look for like a Dawnbreaker run or something like that, it's definitely in there. Yesterday's VOD.
Too far away.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
See an example of what it looks like? Yeah, yeah. Just wait. I didn't agree. Talent, sure. Chat wants me to do some Avenging Crusader next, so I'll probably try that with Lightsmith. Probably gonna do that next. It's just like this fight, the circles come out really fast and you have almost no room, and so people don't like pre-spread, then you splash each other. We're also like shooting ourselves in the foot really hard because everyone is aping the ads the second they come out, and they make you take more damage from the AoE that comes out like 3 seconds later. So every single AoE, the big bursty AoE that he does, we're taking like 30, 40 something % more damage. And everyone burns their defenses for that, doesn't use any defensives for the circles, and they splash each other. So it's like, yeah. I'm just gonna type it.
We almost 1 year, baby.
Hey, type. Thank you for the 11 months, my dude. Why can't I eat? Why can't I eat the feast? What's up, Pump? Summer is not that bad to play with now, class. Now that it's off the GCD. It's annoying for sure, but like it's much, much easier. So. I thought I told you that he passed away, John. Yeah. Actually, I'm certain I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was 5 or 6 months ago.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
You bad patient, I got you. Yeah, if there's any other like new player or like returning player type stuff I can do, definitely let me know. I'd like to have a section for every video that like experienced players can like kind of tune in and stuff, and then be like, oh yeah, I know about this thing. Yeah, like right there, like the Warlock just like splashed me for like no reason. Like he had space on his left and just didn't move to it. So like, that's probably the most annoying thing about this fight. See, we have 6 stacks right now. So we're taking 30% more damage. Yeah. See it happen again. But dude, my parse.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
HPL channel, sure. You're required to play 30 hours of healing until you unlock any spec. Hey, you know, one guy. Really enjoy the deep dive effort that went into every spec. Forward it to your healer buddies. Want to say great job. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. All right, we can rename that. Lightsmith. Don't think that's getting much over heal. I'm going to the bathroom quick. Let me know what you guys think of this. Let me know if I'm missing something. I'll be right back. All right. Most hyped retail expansion over the last 10 years. I think Shadowlands is like really insanely hyped, obviously ahead of time, but like playing the entire expansion, Legion or BFA. Like I really felt like BFA had obviously insane grinds and everything like that, but I was loving most of the expansion. So, let me see how Saved by the Light was performing in the last dungeon. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is that overall? God damn. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I love the theme of Saved by the Light, but man, they just hate this ability being good, don't they? Oh man. First X pack you're ever healing? Pick Shaman. I've been liking it on live. I'm not playing it with it on beta. Any tips to look out for? Get really used to your fundamentals, because obviously things are going to change when you get your hero talents. But if you get really used to just maintaining your earth shields, maintaining your water shield, healing rain, riptides onto your allies, things like that, it's going to carry over really easily into the next expansion. Get your fundamentals down so it's like muscle memory, and then you're vibing. I think it's in the appearance section, Roland. Right. AC Veneration. What would I drop for that? Do I even need the infusions? I don't think so. Or Master CDR? Yeah. Instead of that, get what? Veneration? Doesn't. Well, I'm already talented into Veneration. Start right here. Layouts maybe, Roland. I think it's layouts. Layouts and then on the right side. That's what I'm worried about, Goofy. So, very likely, Yannick. Very likely, man. Anything else I'm missing on the class tree? Isn't there... Yeah, I gotta take like Vanguards or something like that. But I don't know if I really want to. Is Steel of Order Fading Light still worth? Is this even worth at all? Where is it? Am I blind? I actually just don't see Fading Light absorb. Hey, you bet, Yannick. I got you, man. All right, let's see. Where are we going? The shredded stands. Shreds? All right. Legion was definitely like one of the best starts. Yeah. One of the best start to end.
I do not have a target.
Arakara. The two classes you're thinking of healing on? What, Paladin and what, Shaman bugs? Yeah. Yep, gotcha, Ash. Touch of light. Oh, the like flare up. Been a while. I think good. Is it? Dude, Evoker was blasting healing. long as it keeps on blasting healing, I think the spec's gonna have a place, you know? I was playing Awakening with regular wings, but Sanctified Wrath got buffed for more Holy Shuck CDR. So, maybe we try that out. Yeah, we'll see. See if I'm like struggling for wings uptime or something like that. So they're both really fun, Silent. Honestly, they're both really, really fun. It's tough to say, man. So Shadow just was doing really good damage. Shadow was doing very, very good damage in beta. You're gonna see that melee gameplay a lot with Paladin? I hope not. Like, I hope it's like a good build, but not like being forced into it kind of deal. It's just my 2 cents. Oh my god. Yo, C, thanks so much for joining as a channel member, dude.
See a stone to call forth the darkness.
Plug beta groups and learn the dungeons is brutal. Yeah. It very much is. I'm gonna lose my mind. Found it. Don't know why they didn't save. Kind of annoying. Oh my god, please.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Whoa. Good night. Ah. Did not have my health pot or my health stone. How's the raid? Pretty good. Yeah, definitely a lot better than Vault. Vault was like pretty boring, honestly. Vault was really boring. I think Disc Priest, Holy Pally, Rest of Shaman are like the big world firster kind of comp. So mechanics, mass healing, which one seems to be the best? Yeah, those three are like the big dogs. There's a lot of what they call negative heal absorbs, where you have to blast healing to fill out the absorb, basically, before you can actually push up a health bar. Disc is gonna be really good for that. So like Holy Priest, Prez, and Mistweaver kind of live or die by just how much healing they do. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have some Holy Shocks during your AC window. I don't know if I want to run Sanctified Wrath for the extra cooldown reduction for it, honestly, versus running Awakening. But Chad asked me to try it, so we try it. This is an arachnophobia mode, Bilal. You turn the enemies into crabs.
See a stone to call forth the dawn.
Yo, Biff, thank you so much for the prime. I just think it's cooler to fight crabs. Yeah.
I am out of range.
Yo, Sped, thanks so much for the 2 months and the prime as well. Cheers, man. He probably has no setup for raid healing besides pre-using Virtue. I mean, yeah, but you would want to use Virtue, I would imagine, in raids pretty heavily, yeah. That's the thing, like, when you know damage is going to go out, you just are setting up healing preemptively in order to blast. Hey, Nebron.
I need to target something first.
See, I'm going to be pretty scared of healing a boss fight like this with melee wings. Not having as much control over where healing goes. Last time enemies are... Oh, yeah. I'm just using like default UI right now, Sped, but in my like retail UI, the one I'm going to be using like long term and everything, that's where I use Cell. So go to my profiles and stuff for Cell. There's also a video on it on YouTube. Okay, we're just all dead. It's all up there. Definitely did not feign. So, there's a note, DeVale, on the website about how to set up the imports and stuff. Not as big a cooldown city. Not as big a cooldown city, thankfully. Yeah, I think chat baited me, Jose. I think chat baited me on taking Sanctified Wrath. Yep. I'm thinking that as well. I Holy Shock more, but like you don't want to do that in melee wings. You want to just hit more judgments and Crusader strikes. Like, if you're just getting more Holy Shocks out or something like that in Sanct with Sanctified Wrath, you'd rather do that with regular wings. Like I am GCD locked. I am casting as many abilities as I can.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Are people getting melee? Yeah. Man, can't be getting meleeed. Very messy, we. What's up, Shep? What up, Colony? Yeah, I definitely think the Herald is too good. I agree. I agree.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
I must get closer.
Yeah, this shouldn't actually be too bad. As long as humanity lives. Yeah, I think my shock turned off. Yep. Nice, still had full stacks. Next key. We ain't doing this with full melee comp. Yeah, we can't do this dungeon without ranged, which is pretty stupid. But what can you do? Doing like verse crit and stuff, Ara. Yeah. That is 100% a range key. I can't have like melee because again they have to go in melee to fight shit, right? They're just gonna get meleeed by ads. They're just gonna get meleeed by ads while they're trying to do their thing, and that's just not gonna be good at all. All right, so I'm gonna go back to Awakening for sure. You can stick with Veneration and just see how it goes for the rest of like a Lightsmith key or something like that. Kind of tempted to try out Power of the Silver Hand, but I'm not sure. Wait, why do I have Liberation on? What the fuck? Why do I have that on? No, I just don't think I was running a good build at all. I had some troll talents on. I think this is going to be better. I know Overflowing Light got buff, but I never really thought I was actually overhealing that much with my Holy Shocks. Like when I did the overall for the Grim Batol, my Holy Shock overheal was like 23%, and so like, I don't think it's that much that I would actually get out of it. I don't know. Overhealing the dungeon, Holy Shock overhealed by 136 mil, and then taking what, 30% of that for an Absorb Shield? And then hoping that it actually 0.3, 40 mil, and then hoping the 40 mil gets absorbed. Maybe, yeah, maybe it'd be good enough. I'll try it instead of Tower Radiance. Let's see. Let's see. Which heal absorb, Mad? Why does everyone want to do mists? Haven't we done mist enough? All right. I think Herald is definitely better. I think Herald's definitely better. Let him know, spam it again. I told him at the beginning, I was like, I don't want to do mist and don't want to do Necrotic Wake. So, but like you're talking about dungeons you haven't done yet. Like we should have learned the dungeons. That's the whole thing. That's the thing. We should like learn the dungeons and understand the dungeons. I don't want to do Alcathar Academy for the upteenth time and then just do a big pull and like, wow, oh my god, it did so much damage. Like, no, I want to like know how to deal with the dungeons when they come out, you know? I don't want to do stuff just because it's easy.
I require a target.
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back.
Is that to do with Toldagor? Oh man. I'm sure that's all people are gonna do when they do Toldagor, honestly. Yeah, yeah. Lost Mage Soul in it with the Spinny Boys. Yep. God, that pull felt like it went on forever. Yeah. Do laser heal when you use wings? Also heals only people when you touch them. So like when you put the lasers up between me and somebody else, me and that target get heals, and then if somebody else is in between the line, they also get healed. And if it hits enemies, they get damaged. So. In ears, exclamation point buds has the link for you. Like Tinsel or Linsel or something. I've really been enjoying Paladin and Shaman a lot, Danish. Priest is still gonna be my main, my favorite. They need some lovin'. But yeah, Paladin and Shaman have been the big dogs. Nah, Awakening doesn't give the lasers, only Herald of the Sun. Okay, so actually, I mean, if Awakening procs wings, then any Dawn Lights you have out, yes. But it doesn't put out Dawn Lights on its own. I don't remember if I can say hi to Queen Anzarek as a Paladin. Rogue Priest. Come on, man. That lagged. Thank you, Emnine. Absolutely. Can't. Rip goobers. Pull mobs back into the hole so we all die. And we can release. Yeah. Yeah, they were like 60, 80 bucks, something like that. They were like super comfy. Yeah. Wait, you can? Oh. Oh. I thought they just fell down the hole. It used to be that you would fall down the hole and you'd just be stuck in the hole. Well, I'm good. I'm glad they fixed that. I play Assad? Nah. Never really got into it. Are dungeons available during early access? I think so. Yep, was War Within beta. Yeah, Mythic Dungeons is not till like Heroic Week, I think. Go around, yeah. Stay in the fields.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the high hall.
There we go. I instantly got double tapped. Man. Everything else died so quick. Man. I guess I just burnt my blinding light too fast. Oh, man. H Valleys and Raid, they're going to be insane. Actually insane. Yo, Centaur, thank you for the prime, my dude. Alright, let's do it. Put Summer on yourself, Harley, when you want to add more damage. Put on other people if you wanted to produce healing. How's it going, Rami? If the game went live today, you'd probably play more Holy and M+, I would say. I'm not like on tilt meter or anything like that. Just like, I'd rather go in with, you know, if people like don't know the dungeons, I just don't want to like over pull on dungeons when people don't know what's going on. You know, like mistakes are gonna happen one way or another. Just like you gotta go in with like the right expectations for stuff.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I do not have a pet. I need to target something first.
Let's get our boofs. Oh, we're fighting anyway. Dang, they burned right through my shields. They were burning right through it. See, isn't it much more fun getting killed by crabs than getting killed by spiders? Thankfully, a lot of dungeons have, like, pretty heavy hallways. Some of the bosses have crab versions. Some of them do. Not a lot. Oh, he wants to do insane pulls.
Do you see a stone to call forth the dawn?
Yeah, like the first boss of Arakara has a crab version of it.
I am myself ready.
I cannot see him. He's dug into that boss deep. People didn't play because of that arachnophobia. Probably some. I think there's a very small amount of people who would be like not able to play WoW because of arachnophobia. But like, I don't know. I'd have to imagine it was not some insanely hard thing for them to pull off of just like recategorizing the look of mobs. And so like, cool, why not? I don't know. Personally, I think it's just cool to fight crabs instead of fighting spiders. You know? Playing the game either way? Yeah. Was we gonna take now? That's what I've been trying with. Just to be safe. Yeah. Those two in lockstep. Come on, goobers. Oh my god. Oh man. He's gonna be like, oh, I guess you can't stack them. Oh man. Definitely can't stack. All right, I'm gonna stack on Jazzy, and we're gonna see. Fine. Okay, we try. Let's try it. I'm like 99% sure it does not work. Okay. Oh, yep, he got hit. Nah. See. Humanity. Ah. If you jumped during the expiration. All right. Who trusts random pug groups to do that. Not I. Not I. Get owned, humanity. There we go. Jump in a circle and touch your nose. There it is. You switch one of your horde healers to Alliance because you're friends. Having a hard time deciding between Shaman, Paladin, or Prez. Well, I don't think you have to switch factions anymore. But definitely saying Paladin and Shaman are like my top 2 recommendations right now. Definitely top 2 recommendations right now. Army Beacon feels pretty good. I do still really like I do still really like oh my god, my targets are disappearing on me. I like the Feel of Virtue a lot though, but I think it's good to just make sure I'm playing with both of them. As you said, definitely does look goofy. But it's fun. But it's very fun. If you overcast it, Mad. If you overcast it. You just gotta pace yourself a bit. You definitely will get punished if you overcast, though. Can I bubble and walk through it? Nope. Well, all right. That is important testing. Yeah, very important testing. Can't even bubble through it. And I thought this was America. Was it like in the house or something like that? Manareel and keys? I feel like long boss fights I could see, but... Let's actually activate it. Let's go. Well, yo, Grinaldi, thanks so much for the new sub. Interaction between new dungeons and professions. There is in City of Threads, there's like these corpses that if you're a tailor, you can like reuse the corpse to stun some mini bosses at the start of the dungeon. Yeah. Is it not over here? You're sure? Yeah. I mean, I get like what actually stops me from.
What are you?
Yeah. Where are you guys going?
I must get closer.
Uh oh, 2 stacks.
I need to target
Absolutely type. Enjoy, my dude. I had a hellish leg day this morning. You raid? How good is it on a scale of 1 to 10? Without doing the last boss, I think it's like a 6 or 7. Maybe the last boss will bring it up in rankings for me. Not loving the Silken Court fight, and that's the one that's probably gonna take like the most time. That's kind of my concern. Is like if you have a raid boss that's gonna take forever to work on, right? And you're not having a great time. Could be a bit rough.
Do you see it? A stone.
this distressing trip continues. We will
Well,
stars.
he was definitely not in that one. Yeah, 7 could be pretty good. Like I said, I mean, if the last boss fight's like a banger and it's super fun to play and all that, it could be even higher. Stream my gear? That's not perfect. I probably should have bought some PvP rings or something. Probably. I think it's back here. Yeah. I'm doing such a bad job with my weapons. Nah, we're gonna do another. We'll do another Lightsmith dungeon after this. I've been like playing really poorly with my weapons. This will be our warm up for sure. Talents? Sure. Let me climb these stairs real quick. Yeah, I think this felt pretty good. Unfortunately, Saved by the Light's still bad. I don't know if I'd want to go with Power of the Silver Hand. We're doing Veneration, of course, for shits and giggles. Since we're doing, all this fun stuff. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
My turn.
Everything's back. I'm still preferring normie wings, but I also admit it's been a minute since I played AC, so I don't want to like judge a little too quick, you know. I got more practice I got to do. So this will be like our warm up basically for AC. Oh, Lincoln. Making me res during my wings. I think Virtue's a lot of fun. I think Virtue's really good, especially in like pug groups. Yeah. Don't think it's bad. But again, it's beta. It's good to test everything. What do you mean my name's not Jack? I'm sorry, you had to find out this way, Ron. But my real name isn't Jack. I apologize for all the deceit over the years. And playing melee wings in a fight that does not like melee. Not the most fun thing ever. Yeah. You refuse to believe that? Alright. It's all a dream. Basically a bait and switch? I know. It's automatic then? Yeah. It's automatic. I come up with a name? It was just from a book I really enjoyed reading when I was in high school. Or college or something like that. Called Burning Chrome. I thought it sounded cool. But it definitely wasn't like... There's no like, I'm gonna make a streamer name, you know? I was like streaming for shits and giggles in college. I guess these circles don't deal any damage. Oh, just shades to the frontals. Okay. I thought they'd be void zones. I think I have the DR, right? Yeah, lights protection. Unsubscribe later. Hey, thank you, Jim. Appreciate it, man. President been in the difficult tier with Arduino and Disc. It's pretty close. I think it was what, almost in that difficult tier. I was debating on it, but the other side of like when you play Chrono Warden, especially, you can kind of just always have cooldowns available, and I feel like that makes it quite a bit easier. I was trying to like keep the hero talents in mind and like how they make things easier for somebody to get into and get started with, but yeah. Our Shaman keeps up with Pally. I think more people might, like, more high-end groups might prefer a Paladin, but that doesn't stop Shaman from being, like, an insane pug healer, you know? Finally made it all the way through a stone vault. Nice. Congrats, big dog. So the nice thing, Jim, here is like, if you watch these dungeons, there's a lot of hallways. There's a lot of areas where people are kind of just forced to stack or forced to stay close to each other. And so, while it doesn't obviously fix the problems with Prez by any means, it definitely makes it easier. It definitely makes it easier. This is like default UI stuff. I'm not worrying about like setting up UI on beta. I don't want to like be messing around with that or wasting any time on that if I can help it. Having a great Friday, Oak. This rogue is a fate-bound assassination rogue. Wait for it. Got you, dog.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Uh-oh. All of these 3 stacks you see on the nameplates, it's all 30% damage reduction. So we didn't grab all the right orbs. Thankfully it doesn't last too long, but yeah, it's a bit rough. Let's hope you don't get barred from keys because you're not an AUG. I hope so too. I think if things stay where they're at, Prez just does so much healing that you can actually get away with running Prez and AUG. Yeah, I mean, high-end groups are still going to run AUG. Yeah. So, thanks, Devin. Gotcha, man.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah, that Chrono Warden talent is really epic, Don. Thing is, like, Mistweaver in Season 3 just did so much healing that there were more Mistweavers than any other healer in the 0.1%. Even though they were running with like full caster comp. It was like VDH, Mistweaver, Augmate Shadow, right? And Mistweaver doesn't really have a lot of utility there. But they were still brought because they just did infinite healing. Yeah. But why? Jesse. They're like, wait for cooldowns. Oh my god. A lot more rogues. Shame it's just so biased towards caster meta. It is a huge shame. Yeah. Yeah, blessings off the GCD helps a ton. Helps a ton. Still annoying to have to, like, you know, use as a maintenance spell and all that fun stuff, but it's gotten a lot better. So, you take what you can get.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness? Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
All the orbs. Here's Talents. Streaming again. Don't have a day job. We're at it right now. What's up, Pips? Start a podcast. Love to hear me and Growl discuss healing and WoW related things. Make more special guest appearances. Yeah, people hit me up. Yeah, people hit me up. Just about a lot of my plate at the moment. I'm writing the guides for Wowhead as well, and so there's a lot of deadlines I got to work on. How you doing, boy? All right, the Holy and Disc guides for Wowhead. Yep. Yeah, it's like a really good time because there's like so many things you want to do. You just gotta like set up the set up all the scheduling appropriately and try to have a life in the process. That's right, Jim. It is. It is. Yo, Sophia, thank you so much for the 5 months and the Prime.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
I'll let you know when I find one, Roland. I thought I could get away with holding the virtue till afterwards. Let me know if you can apply for one. All right, bet. Yep, Og's still really good. Og's still really good. That's the thing is, they just need to make it so it's not buffing healers and tanks if they actually want to like put it onto a balance level compared to other DPS slots. Because it's a sport taking up a DPS slot, right? They make it just only be buffing up damage dealers. Great. But if they're trying to make a world where you have to heal the tanks more, and then at the same moment, they're making, you know, basically cheat codes or ways that you can make it easier to heal the tank, then people are going to do that, you know? Like, oh, wow. Shocker. Much smoother to play. I still think it's a bit smoother playing normie wings, personally. But like I said, we'll try to do one more. We'll try to do one more melee wing setup after this. Now that I'm all warmed up on it. Yeah, HP is nuts. Monk or H-Pal? Probably H-Pal. Monk's very fun, don't get me wrong. Just enjoying Monk, or sorry, just enjoying H-Pal a little bit more. Holy Explosion is a weapon enchant. It's called Fiery Resolve. It's like right clicks flashlight, left clicks holy light. Or reverse that. But yeah, I'll pop them up in a sec.
Enough. You earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities are endless. What
Stuff like that.
make of you? I break you beneath me. You had such potential.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like the eye level 300 weapons and stuff that I have. Yeah. Whenever it actually wants to show up and it doesn't pop up a million menus. Stuff like that. I like the dopey looking pally set. Yeah, they just kind of floppy, you know? I flop around. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Shaman set either. I'm with you on that one, Stefan. I prefer Herald and like normal wings, but of course we want to just make sure we're testing everything out, right? They want to be priest tier so bad, I know. They just wish they were us. They just wish they were us.
I am out of range.
He's in swishy. All right.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider what can I make?
Yeah, only for him to die.
What can I make?
Damn, it still deals damage. That's not fun. I don't know if I should actually use battle reses yet. Let's like play through the fight and show them what's going on.
Consider the barrier. What can I make?
Does it make one good crossbow model ever? Not sure, Arrow.
You had such potential.
Alright, I think people got it now. I think they get it now. Yeah, a lot of these dungeons and pugs are going to be real nasty. I'm sure there's going to be like more nerfs and stuff like that on the way, but till they do, I'm just hoping that they actually nerf things to a reasonable level before the average player is getting into it, you know? Let's get up the ladder and go. The class for once not being boosted 3K, not knowing the game. Yeah, but you shouldn't have it be so punishing that like it just turns people off from even playing the game. There needs to be a balance. There needs to be some kind of balance. Okay, so we immediately go over here. Yeah. Later. Yeah.
Do you see?
What can I make?
I don't think it's gonna be an AC season, Taco, but I just wanted to try it. I mean, like, getting forced out of melee like that is just super rough, and, like, we need to move a lot on this encounter, and we need to move in, like, the same direction every single time consistently. So, like, only like, Jazzy and I have done the fight before. So we're just, like, teaching the movement and everything like that. Getting used to the movement. Gonna be brutal? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's always funny when people are like, oh, I like see you running with these title level players. I'm like, yeah, but like they're learning the dungeons too. It's not like everyone's just gods. I've done like just about as much pugging as I have playing with people who've gotten title in the past. Kira, Gingy, Thaner, they're wiping on Boston trash all the time too. Yeah, exactly. It's beta. It's a learning environment. Yep. Bunch of dungeons cleared, maybe a quarter of them. Yeah, yeah. It's the learning environment. No one's talking smack. No. I was just saying how it was like. I'll like say something about like which healer's good or something like that, and people are like, oh, well, like that's only because you play with good players and stuff like that. I'm like, well, I've also been like learning with good players, and I've also been pugging with unknown players. That's all.
A stone to call.
We're dead. Brian, thanks for the positivity, guidance, and thumbnails. Anytime, dude. Thank you for the cheer. Very kind of you. Hey, Paladin, Shaman, or Addon. Yeah. I'm trying out melee wings. I don't even think that it's gonna be that good. But you could see the ball, right? You get the little like Biba light. You can't be resident in any no ball. Come on. Yeah. Oh no, I agree with that part, Don. I'm just saying, like, I was giving my opinions on what's better in pugs and what's better in better players and stuff like that. And then people were like, "Oh, it's wrong because you play with good players," or something like that. And I was like, "But that's all." Dude, Totemic is so fun as AO. It's so freaking fun. Oh, was it outside? Oh. It wasn't. Oh yeah, people leaving in like beta dungeons as well after like a wipe is so silly. Like everybody's here to wipe, everyone's here to learn. Yeah. Pug Hell in season 2? Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. That's kind of like the latter half of Dragonflight for me, you know?
I need to target something first.
Title range and they nerfed the dungeon scaling. We couldn't be asked. Plugging the same keys to... Oh, repugging the keys 2 keys higher. Yeah. I feel that. That's the thing. Like, getting title is just such a slog at times, you know? You really got to grind it out. Yeah, HPS required is very, very high.
What can I make?
Oh, we're dead. Oh yeah, they didn't really do anything to nerf like the burstiness of like boss mechanics or anything. They've really only nerfed like tank busters and like the tank damage intake a little bit. Yeah, that is true, Azeo. That's what I've heard. Yeah, I'm kind of over Avenging Crusader. Kind of over Avenging Crusader, and in some respects, Lightsmith. Yeah. Hmm. Herald feels great. I'm gonna do another Herald key. I'll do another Herald key. Maybe I'll do a Virtue key since we've been doing single stuff for a minute here. Yeah, Lightsmith, or sorry, yeah, Lightsmith and Avenging Crusader together still feel eh. It's like a matter of like how much control you can get, honestly. Let's try overflowing. I guess Shining Righteousness. I think that'll be the sauce. Oh, I love Holy Pally overall. Yeah. Yeah, people wanted to like see how it would go with melee wings, and I was like, eh. Any word if I'm going to be doing Race to World first yet? No word yet. We'll see. How you doing, Drew? Thank you, Zhang, for the prime, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, let's play with this and see how this goes. I think this is going to be close to the sauce. Probably running like double beacon, well-coordinated groups, something like that. I appreciate it, Gadget. Hope you're having a good day, man. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I am just fucking loving this tea. Just pounding it down all day. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's do it, guys. You do a series, you get the lowest ranked healer to title, but unlike all 0 to KSM or Pugging series, you're allowed to use networking as long as it's not a straight up carry. It could be interesting. So you're saying I would go get title on Priest. Ever done break the meta? In the past, yeah. A while ago. Very good? I think so. He's gonna mill overall.
Interesting. Pretty good.
The tank classes are feeling strong in M+ after the recent changes. A lot of people saying Blood is up there. Mostly haven't seen anyone run it. Mostly Bears. Bears been good. VDH seems better. I don't know if they like change around builds or whatever. I don't know about that, Don. We'll see. Yeah, I gotten title on Priest every season except for season 4. I just had zero interest in pushing in season 4. Get ready for a fun dungeon, Quasi. Get ready for a fun dungeon, man. Giant disappointment to the Breeze community because of that. I know, right? I've just had like the most struggles, Louvre, with playing Priest compared to like all the other healers, unfortunately. Holy Priest feels way better after the changes they made this past week, but it's still like compared to the other options. When you don't have any crowd control, it's kind of like you're only doing a lot of healing around your cooldowns, and when you don't really have any crowd control to shut down the mobs and stop them from doing things. So would I pick between Druid, Chamois, or Pally? I'd say Chamois or Pally. Depends on if you want to be in like melee or you want to be in ranged, you know? Strong reactive cooldowns can deal with unexpected stuff. Druid feels weak in that regard. I kind of feel like Druid has to set up its healing a lot. We'll probably do some Druid healing maybe tomorrow and try to really dive deep into it and see how like the Convoke buff feels versus Incarn and stuff. So, I know, Bledge. I know, man. What a mess. 4 friends and all you have to play the worst specs and try to get title? That sounds awful. I mean, in some respects, I wouldn't mind it because it's fun to get a group together that all has like the same goals. It's just trying to find 4 other people to do that is a mess. So, my thoughts on Pally's tier set bonus? It's good. You know, just kind of straightforward, simple. Nothing insane. The real solution to AUG, don't let it buff healers and tanks. Just have it buff damage dealers. Like all the support stuff in Final Fantasy works pretty well because it just buffs damage dealers, you know? Or the stuff that does buff healers, like Astrologian has a card play that they can use that buffs healing effects. for whoever they place it on, but it's like very limited. It's very like regulated, I guess you could say, right? But when they start buffing healers and tanks, and then they make it, you know, like it's a challenge to be able to do enough healing or to mitigate enough damage as a healer or a tank, because that's how you challenge them. Like, it goes hand in hand, you know? Oh, we have a way around this? Oh, we have a way to make it easier for our experiences? Then yeah, we're just going to go with that, you know? I know people like to say it's like, oh, it's a utility. Survivability is like a big nebulous thing. But like just giving primary stat to the healers and tanks and stuff like that is just too good. So played our druid and wanted to venture to play another healer. I think Shaman's a great healer to get started with and mess around with. We just put up a video today for the easiest healers. If you wanted to check that out, it's pinned up at the top of chat, but it kind of goes over like kind of like just selling people on the healers. I'm gonna probably play Shaman right after this key, I think. It's a PvP talent. Oh, let me do that. I got you, boo. Let's spread the word. Sounds fun. There we go. Yeah, it's pinned right up at the top of chat. If you just look at the top of chat, there's a easiest healers thing right there. Expecting a chrono go back in time to remove itself from the game. I'd love it if they turned Og into a tank as well. That'd be sick too. Yeah. We got some good brainstorming. Excited to main Shaman healer for the first time. Totem looks so much fun and less important, but I love the water aesthetic. Yeah. Of course, you want to have stuff that looks good, right? I mean, like, think about poor druids. I can't believe I'm saying this. But poor druids, right? Like, their hero talents just don't really, like, you don't really feel the visuals. You don't really, like, feel the fantasy, you know? Yeah. I guess they did buff Tears slightly for its healing increase or stuff like that, but I don't think you would take it in, like, a more melee-focused setup. You have to, like, drop 2 points, and it's a little bit more rough to do. I don't know, maybe you do, like, Reclamation and Tears or something like that. I don't know. I would love a world where you just don't run Tears. Yeah, I would just love that. That would be great. I think that's what you would do, but yeah. I don't know my bars. I'm just not casting that much, Bilal. I'm just not really casting that many Holy Lights. Share talents about Fur on Shami and H-Pally, Totemic, and Herald. Yeah. Tears is just like another setup cooldown you have to utilize before you can actually do healing creamy. And that's what I think is annoying. Is like, I'd rather just cast the spells, do healing. Like, I already have Virtue, I already have Wings, well, Divine Toll does actually do instant healing, which is nice, right? But having a lot of spells that you have to like, I am casting the cooldown, and then I produce the healing, I think it's just too much. I know, Centaur. I know. I'm not sure what I would really drop for Power of the Silver Hand. Yeah. Look at my other keys. Like, Truth Prevails is quite good. Inflow's not bad or anything like that. I don't know. I don't really feel like my mana was too bad, but if I'm also running Virtue... What if I'd run Wings, Power... I do want to try Virtue, actually, for this dungeon. Drop the Abomination's Blessing of Summer. Isn't it still contributing a crazy amount of damage, though? Mm, 7%. Fuck it. Pretty sure we're still gonna run it, but at least we'll go see how Power of the Silver Hand feels. How about that? At least we'll just go try it out. It's so much easier to use Summer, honestly, now that it's off the GCD. Maybe, I don't know what else I should get rid of, honestly. Yeah, let me see about dropping inflow. If I was a betting man, well, which healer are we gonna see doing the crazy high keys, Pally or Shaman? Probably Paladin first. But like, I think Paladin's probably best for like well-coordinated groups. I think Shaman's best for like rando pugs, basically. It's like you're probably still gonna see a lot of Shaman players, and I think it's a really good healer to like rise up in the ranks and everything like that. But you probably will see more like elite, because the thing is, there's like the 0.1% per title, and then there's also the like world first teams. I think more of the world first teams are going to be more along the lines of like Paladins. Yeah. Bubble Bop and Sack are so good in a strong group. Yeah. I mean, Pugs always like to copy whatever the 1%ers are doing, but I think Shaman's also still going to be up there. Again, if you're choosing Paladin or Shaman, you're going to be in good shape. I don't think that we're going to get like the, you can only run this one healer at the start of the expansion kind of thing. So, when you play Totemic, Alex, it's so much easier. Really, really heavily cuts down on the button bloat. I'm in a bubble and I'm getting slowed. What the fuck? God, these web bolts. A lot more tuning? I think we're gonna get like some slight tuning. Like if we think about this week was like massive tuning, I think the next 2 weeks we're gonna see like slight tuning. Not every healer's gonna get some big changes, but a little bit here, a little bit there. And then we'll probably get like what you might call massive tuning for heroic week. Yeah. I think downpour is still really good, Charta. Yeah. Remind me, after this key, we're going to go back onto Shaman, and I think I have details log stuff for how downpour is doing there. Pretty sure.
Do you see it? A stone call forth the darkness.
HP In pre-patch? Nah. I have not touched like any retail. I imagine it feels a lot better. Our Paladin and Guild was saying it feels a lot better. All I've done on like live right now has just been like our usual mythic sales runs and stuff. Yeah, all my like focus has been on the future, on beta stuff.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I am out of range.
Instant cast style of Pally, but like the range style of Shaman. I don't like melee that much. And also don't like to cast a lot. Well, Shaman's still going to have a lot of casting. Paladin, not so much. They'll have a little bit here and there, but not that much.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the
Don't like melee, don't like cast. If you consider you don't like WoW. No, I mean, there's more like instant cast focused builds out there. Monk's got a lot of instant casts as well. Obviously, they're in melee though. What? I died to nothing. Huh? It happened again. The dungeon's haunted. The dungeon's haunted. This is the exact same area I had a clip where I just died to nothing like a month ago or something like that. Yep, I died to death. Probably is some dev killing me for fun. Yeah, I believe it.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness. Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Done with work, time to degen game.
Let's fucking go. I would love some space to play in melee. That'd be nice. I think Mug will do pretty well in pugs. Mug's kind of like a dark horse. They can like muscle heal through a lot of stuff very easily. Yeah. A breakdown? Yeah.
Do you see it? A stone.
Survival bait ain't good. It seemed like it was doing pretty well in beta, but I think we're still going after more like caster comps. Yeah, I was doing Lightsmith earlier today. I was doing Lightsmith Avenging Crusader. Lightsmith feels pretty good, just don't think we're going after any Avenging Crusader stuff. So, yeah, you just got to think about your mana more with Shaman, I would argue. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, though.
I must get closer.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I think people are getting eaten alive by the crabs. And he just got gossed. He got gossed. He got meleeed though. Turtle Flame's pretty good. Yeah. Instant heals 400k, and then the hot is another 100k over 16 seconds.
I do not have a target.
You don't feel like you know when to stop DPS and cast heals. Part of that is using things like Shaylun's Gift when damage gets like really out of control. With Crusader Veneration's your dream build. It went okay, just I don't think it's the best build. Okay, I tried to jump and then it wouldn't let me jump again. All right.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'm turning 30 at the end of this month. You fuckers. That was fast too. I don't know, to you. Older than me, Sag. That's right, Buckaroo. You still gotta call me dad, though. $30 made a change at the Grandpa Jack? Yeah, yeah. Be all over that.
See a stone to call forth the gods.
Ah, humanity died. Ah. Ah. There's new 20s. Yeah, I mean, I'm going into 30 in the best shape of my life, so yeah. Thanks again for the 33 months coffee. To assisted Jack. What is this dungeon? Yeah, it's an experience. They're both Paladin and Rest Shaman are like probably the best two right now. How do you get the most out of short GG? Pop GG, do some spinning if you have enough targets, or you're using like Rising Sun Kick and Blackout if there's only a couple, like 3 to 5 or something like that, or like 4 or less, 5 or less. Get like 2 or 3 stacks of your enveloping mist cast, and then you just use that on like tanks or anybody else taking big damage. Oh, that's right. I can't eat the feast because I'm an earthen. Yeah, I only eat rocks. I forgot. That's right. Who's gonna see playing raids? Hopefully. Yeah, the earthen. I'm an earthen holy pally. You can't like get food buffs. You only eat rocks. Fen struggle will go away with decent gear. I mean, technically, we do have decent gear. We're supposed to be scaled up to like upgraded normal gear, you know? So we're supposed to have decent gear. That's right, you know? Look at me now, Ravaka. Look at me now. I mean, all these dungeons are going to get nerfed. If you think about, like, the beginning of Dragonflight, they nerfed the hell out of, like, Ruby Life Pools, for example. It was really insane. That's what they're talking about, Lessa. Yeah. So it's trying to happen, but we're not really timing it that well. So it's certainly kind of causing some problems, you know? I don't know, Artie. Yeah, I answered a question on YouTube as well, man. I said that they're both really, really good. How you doing, Celtic? Oh my God, Rami!
You see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Hey, Bink. Dev and Prez had level 2 evokers. No, not really. Because the nice thing with the crest, with the crest stuff is like, let's say that you fully upgrade your devastation trinkets. When you want to upgrade your preservation trinkets, you won't have to spend those crests to do it. You just have to spend more flight stones. So when you play Totemic Loghain, it's so much easier. There's like a decent bit of keybind, especially if you played like Unleash and everything with like Farseer, which I don't love. I still feel like it's pretty bloated when you play Farseer. I hope they find some kind of like happy medium. So.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'll use QE for like trinkets usually. I don't really like sim my gear. Most of the time, I just go with my gut. I'm like, this higher eye level? All right, bet. Let's go. 90% of the time, the answer is eye level. And then if there is a difference, it might be like a fraction of a percentage point in difference between output or something like that. And I'm not really like worried about that, you know? It's kind of like when you work out, you like get into supplements and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, you could have like the best creatine or the best whey protein or whatever that's not nitrogen dropped or whatever the fuck they call it. So it's all real and all natural and all this. But like if you're not pushing to failure or, you know, progressive overloading or whatever, you're not really going to see much progress, you know? Like gear has like a permissive role. It gives you the opportunity to do big healing, but it's not the reason you do big healing. I don't remember. I went down some like fitness rabbit hole at one point, and they said that like they fake how much protein they put into things because they put nitrogen in it. I don't know. I didn't really understand it. TLDR, people worry about certain things too much and not like the #1 big stuff. That's all. It's like if you want to have the option, great. Fuck analytics, just vibes. Yeah, it'll come in time. If I make good content, people will show up. If I make bad content, people will not show up. Simple as. Yeah, it's the same thing like that, Beep. It's like, oh man, like I'm pushing to failure, but like I'm not getting enough sleep and like I'm, you know, eating like shit, right? Or some stuff like that. You know? I was doing a bunch of Disc and Holy yesterday, Eggplant, so probably none today. Yeah. It's like those, again, those things are like, it's helpful to use QE live, but I think just people focus a little too much on it, you know? Yeah, I got all the VODs up and stuff as well, Eggplant. You know, if you ever wanted to watch it, it's always on Twitch or YouTube. The YouTube VODs they last forever, which is great. But yeah, I'll always try to make sure with my YouTube channel, if you go to the YouTube page and you go here and then go to the live button, I'm always going to try to like label the VODs of what I'm doing. So I'm like, yesterday was like Priest and Chamois. This is like the new build. This is Mistweaver and Priest. I'll always try to do that stuff in case anybody ever wants to like focus on something specific. So can't train to failure 7 days a week. Yeah, I'm trying to do 6 days a week, but I'm already feeling some like, oh, I need to take a break here. Oh, I need to take a break there. So I'm trying to feel it out. Yeah. Gotta find that balance somewhere. Gotta eat a lot too. I gotta do a big grocery run and very, very heavily stock up. You mean people overanalyze everything? I know, right? Our Mythic Healer grouping is gonna look like. We're anticipating Pally, Priest, Shaman, but we have like Pally, Priest, Shaman. We got an Evoker Gamer on deck. I don't know if our Mistweaver player is gonna have Mistweaver as his primary or his alternate, but that's definitely something we have in mind. It's not front of mind, but it's definitely there if we need it. Yeah. Basically, at the beginning, we just asked everybody for a variety, you know. And like, I'm not the healer officer, but obviously, like I like to have a lot of input, or I like to give a lot of input, just because I've been doing it for so long in guilds. But like, my priority, especially when I'm like talking to the other healers and stuff, is like what you feel comfortable at and what you're going to execute mechanics well on will be great, and we can figure it out from there, you know. But thankfully, when you like when you're like recruiting and from the beginning you're like, hey, you need to have an alt, it's nice because usually people can play like 2 things really well, and I think all of our healers on our team can play at least two healers, if not more, really well. So it makes it very, very easy for like us if we want to like adapt, or somebody really likes something, all that fun stuff. So I anticipate Cat. I'll be playing a lot of disc for this raid, but there's very likely to be some encounters here or there that like the World First guilds will probably run disc for, but like maybe I'll play Holy for. Like, if you remember Dathia, I don't think I'm gonna like, if we get to another Dathia type encounter, I'm just gonna play Holy for it. If it's a fight that seems like more stress than it's worth to play disc on, I just won't play disc, you know. Mistweaver, I think, is kind of like a dark horse M+ option. Seems okay for raids, but just the world that we live in with raid buffs, I think it's harder to get it in unless it does infinite healing, like in Season 3. So I think Monk's gonna be like a really good pug healer, allow you to like muscle heal through mistakes that people make, but not as keen on it in the incoming raid. So yeah, there's a lot of what they call negative absorbs. I know I always yap about this all the time, but absorbs that you need to heal through before you can heal a player's health. And Disc is really, really good at that. Yeah. Yeah, Dathia is an awful fight. I hated that with a passion. Some of these are like invisible, and you don't even see that you have the dot until it's like already ticking on you like crazy. Going great, Tequilex. Tequilex? I'm going to say Tech. How's it going, Tech? Going really well. Been doing a lot of Paladin testing today. Just adjusting talents and messing around with different stuff. I understand people can main and play the same healer over and over. I got bored and have to do something different. That's funny. Oh, I did main it, or have main Priest for like 10, 12 years, but I've also played a big variety of healers. I always played like alts to some degree. In fact, I think Dragonflight was actually the least amount of time I was spending playing alts. Yeah. Interestingly enough. Speaking of negative heal absorbs, oh my god. Yeah, that Flightstone farm, I know. I'm not even really like trying to min-max my healer damage, to tell you the truth. Like, I'm running Shining Righteousness. If anything, I'm just trying to like play safe, get used to the healing and all that fun stuff. Not really trying to like smash all my divine tolls or a bunch of divine tolls for damage or smash wings for damage or any of that stuff, you know. I don't think that healer damage is going to be like the reason that you bring a healer or the reason that you don't bring a healer, you know. It'll have its value in like really high-end groups, but beyond that, eh. I'll go res this bozo. The shoulder animations, I know, right? Yeah, I should have bubbled that from the beginning.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Good luck. Totemic definitely does, Rodrin. Yeah, I think Totemic definitely does. Good night. Oh, we live, yay. This guy's stomps are insane. So, yeah, it's like dropping, you know, Healing Stream or Cloudburst or whatever for your chain heals and having those cast for you. Yeah. Oh my god, we're all dead. All right. Wait, this doesn't even like kill me instantly. What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Whew. Press damage 2 spells. I think you can actually cast Disintegrate as well. Fire Breath, Living Flame, Disintegrate. You can do some engulf damage as well if you wanted to. Go engulfing. Yep. What raid did I first heal in? The first raid I got Cutting Edge in was Siege of Orgrimmar. First raid I ever healed was Mogushin Vaults. Letter deck. So, I think Paladin would be the strongest at the moment, Hussein, but like, we'll see. We just had a bunch of healer tuning, and I'm sure that we could have even more before the end. So, if you're looking at a place to start, Steven, in the description on my YouTube, I have all my UI elements and stuff like that set up. I'll work on a video and everything when I can. We got a bunch of videos planned, actually. But yeah, I'll have a video that's going to be like how I've set up my UI. I'll have a different video on like how I set up my keybinds and things like that. I've got an older one on my YouTube you could probably dig up, which is pretty similar to what it is today. So, if I'm raiding guild, how much current experience do you have? Or recent experience? Don't know. How was rogue damage? Seems fine. Not major damage, but nothing is. Hey, how you doing, Fandy? he's dragging it. But I'm going over here. Oh no. Quasi!
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
I must get closer.
It's not looking good for our heroes. You're all good, Thomas. You're all good, dude. Hope you enjoyed the vid. Today was amazing. Got into healing, even though I won't play them all. Like to see how they work and you explain it perfectly clear. Good. Glad to hear it. Let me know if you guys have more questions, because I definitely want to I want to have enough info, right, for new players that they can get a good understanding and a good grasp of what's going on, and then hopefully still have some good tidbits in there for veteran players or players that have played something in the past or think about re-rolling to it or something. We're also going to have a little bit more of deep divey videos for the Should You Play series. So that way it's going to be more of should you play this either? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. They need to nerf a lot of the affixes, Tequila, but they're pretty good. The general concepts aren't too bad. Some of them, the orbs here, they need to move in a little bit slower. Maybe have less orbs or something like that. So, yeah. The monk was pugging and so forth. I don't feel like I can rely on them dodging and avoiding everything. They should. Struggled on Shammy to save them. On the monk, I got so many answers. Well, I think that Shaman has a bit more in the way of answers, but they also have a lot more buttons. So, I think monk and their ability to both muscle heal through damage and to use their crowd control to stop damage from happening to begin with are both really insanely good. So if you enjoy monk and keep doing it, don't feel like you're pressured to reroll or something. Yeah. Prez, I think Engulf is still a little bit stronger than Chrono Warden, but they're both very good. Yeah. See straight up review of a pug run with complete unknowns as your party. You want to see me do it or me review somebody? Because I was thinking about doing that as a Patreon thing where I just get in a bunch of people's VODs and then kind of just cut together. Hey, you're making mistakes here and here's how you can do this. So. H Pally's a lot better now. Yeah. Early in beta, it was very rough. But they've made... Paladin's probably got the most changes out of any of the healers in beta. It's nuts now. You have 2 big cooldowns. You got wings. You got divine toll. You slam. You build up holy power. You spend. I don't know. What a steal, right, Coffee? So, yeah. Remind me after this explosion. I'll have give you the link and stuff. So, yeah, I could definitely do a review of my run or others. Oh, Rami. I'm just going to sit out nice and early. Damn it. That I'm not sure of, Rodrin. Yeah, they've been nerfing Tira Morning quite a bit lately. And they got rid of Collided Focus a while ago. So that stuff's been out, been gone for a bit. Where the hell is Rami? I think it's going to be like a hybrid where you're like in melee, so you can extend your hots with Rising Mist by using your kick weaving and stuff.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
But we'll see.
You will never be the same.
My teammates think they're in a battle royale, and they're trying to win. Having to do melee seems lame. Does it feel bad? It's not too bad. Not too bad. You can also like step out of melee when there's like crazy stuff going on. It's not too bad. Yeah. My plan, is going to do Priest, Pally, and Shaman. I mean, Brez is great as well. Like, big thing is all the healers, like when I played all the healers in Dragonflight beta compared to now, like they all play way better. They all play way better. But yeah, I'm going to do a whole series of like, should you play this healer? Should you play that healer? I already have one out for Shaman. I'll have another one for Monk next. And I'm just going to go through every healer. I'll try to do my best to sell everybody on the good. So I'd imagine you get beta access if you bought it now, but not sure. So, how do I feel about healing in general? I wish that they would have increased max health some more. There you go, explosion. I wish they would have increased max health some more than the 60% they did. I think they need to go a little bit harder. I think they need to prune defensives. I think they're like finally aware of it, which is weird because myself, Thune, you know, a bunch of other people were like raising alarm bells about this stuff a year and a half ago, and now they're like, oh yeah, gosh, guess we got to do something about it. You know, it's weird. But, you know, we do what we can. I think that the game is going to feel better, though. It's just, they need to get on it with tuning the dungeons faster. Faster than they currently have been. Oh my god, Quasi. Or, not Quasi. Jazzy's got it out for me. I need a gooper. See, I'm just like hopping in a melee here, just to be safe. I like healers bringing a lot of damage. I think that healer damage should be like a luxury. Should be like a reward for a job well done kind of thing, you know? Like, I played properly, and now as a result, I get to contribute some damage that helps a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stand still, humanity. I beg. HPL in this boss and just freedom your friends. It's getting more and more tempting. The voices in my head have been asking me to do that to Rami for a minute now. Yeah, Dragon Healer is blasting HPS right now. Alright. New plan. Jazzy. Dispel humanity. I'll dispel Rami. This melee stuff is actually insane. This melee stuff is actually insane. The game focused on healing and leveled every healer, which I do now. Is there a way to look for guilds that may need one? Yeah, there's definitely guilds that are like taking on recruits and everything right now, and I think the biggest thing is like finding an environment you enjoy, because there is a lot of different guilds. There's a lot of different guilds. There's a lot of good. There's also quite a bit of bad. My very first guild I ever joined kicked me and all my friends from it because we said we wanted to raid 10-man together and not 25-man with everybody. They were really not happy about that, you know. I've been in a very wide spectrum of guilds over the years. So like keep in mind there's always like a good environment out there, right? Shouldn't settle for something that's not what you're looking for, you know? So they did actually end up buffing Light of Dawn, so maybe I should cast it a little bit and see how it feels. How you doing, Reet? Yeah, what's on your mind, wife? So like the better that you make yourself as a player and everything, opinion, the easier it gets, right? Just like in life. Just like in life. It's kind of weird, Creamy, having some moments where I suddenly just like lay on hands somebody with a holy shock and then I build up a massive absorb, you know? Like the thing is, you got to look at like what your priority is. If your priority is like, I want to find like a good gamer dad guild where we can play together, maybe do a little mythic, but I want to like enjoy the people I'm around. There are so many fucking options for that. But if you're trying, like, and that's the thing, is like the person asking the question was asking from the perspective of like a healer that's going to start their journey. Like, obviously, if you're going to be in like a hardcore environment or looking to get yourself into hardcore environments or something, like then things are going to be a little bit different. But if you're trying to go into like hardcore environments, I think the argument of like the better that you are as a player, the more options that you have, and the less like you have to like tolerate people's bullshit. I think that is still pretty true. Yeah. Oh man.
Do you see a stone to call
The harvest continues.
Top 5 2-day guild when I got a kid and suddenly the guild wanted to push even harder and start raiding outside the schedule. Yeah, that stuff's not fun. That stuff wouldn't be fun. But healer needs the least amount of gear. Don't really have an answer for that, yeah, unfortunately. CW caters for guild hopping. Mythic doesn't have the same faction requirement. You can play cross-realm. True. Mythic raid at Tindril and Farak. Rebuilding in an off-season. Yeah, it's a nightmare, man. It is a nightmare. Don, thank you for the 6 months, my dude. Much love. Dad guild at fun prog speed is really hard. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you gotta make sure you find those environments where people aren't like insane. Yeah. The guilds are out there for sure. It's just, it definitely is like tougher. Like one of the biggest reasons why everybody, well, a lot of people apply to Incarnate is they're like, wow, like you guys have been around for a long time, like good culture, things like that. So. Big? Alright. What? Okay. That's fun. Definitely didn't get hit by anything. Let's see. Spirit Bolt damage reduced. Triple Bite now is a 60-yard range. Lamau, love that. Shredova's poison radius decreased to 15 yards. That's great. I think that's the second time they nerfed that. I think so. Grim Battle. Overseer's Rive damage decreased again. Is this repeated? This might be the same stuff. Or at least some of the same stuff. Yeah. Damage reduced by 6% for Edma. Let's go. Spawn my Toxic Wave. My sidestepped into it. I was standing still, though. I don't know. It was weird. Infestation damage reduced by 15%. Oh, let's go. The bite damage amp debuff decreased to 50%. Okay. Oh, the final bite increases damage taken by 50%. I see. Void wave damage removed, but knockback occurs in 50 yards. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say some of the stuff seemed repeated. I don't know if it was like a duplicate or what. Wait so long and not get CE. The bosses sucked last few tiers, or some really bad hard bosses. I agree. I think Dragonflight in general had some very mid raids. Some very, very mid raids. Two-day week guild only got CE once in the last few tiers. We got 2% multiple pulls one night. Might be time to keep on like ramping up the progress, you know. See if you can find some other guilds that can also meet your schedule, you know, and your priorities. Warren Buffett or Jimmy Buffett? Warren Buffett. Man lives into his 90s eating nothing but McDonald's and Coke. He's got to be all powerful. I don't know if Jimmy Buffett was able to survive on nothing but Coke and McDonald's. I'm just saying. I don't know, maybe. Average Guardsman, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Where is he? Oh. If I get these ads to stop beating my brains out, that would... This fight would be a lot better.
Do you see a stone?
Dude, look at this timing. The boss is just natty gonna take a bunch less damage. Maybe I had to just say this doesn't feel healable. I think that we're just not doing the mechanics really well. That's like the problem here. But like there's definitely been boss fights in beta that have not felt healable. Yeah. I don't know. We're taking like an absurd amount of melee hits. I don't really feel like we need to be running into like corners and stuff like that. Yeah, like Rami's getting meleeed a bunch. I'm getting meleeed a bunch. A lot of deaths we've had to just like not planning where we're going next. Honestly, I don't really know what killed humanity. How's it going, Flora? Yeah, definitely like Warcraft logs for recruitment. I used to use the guild recruitment forums back in the day. But definitely like looking at schedules and like if you're trying to join like a mythic raid guild, you're just gonna need to have some prior experience. So you might want to just like start with like pugging normal and heroic and finding guilds that are working on clearing heroic and then going into mythic afterwards or something like that. Buff barrier? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's still 20%. I don't eat. We are fighting the good fight right now. Nah, that's what we're probably gonna be testing Shaman right after this. That's gonna be next on the list.
I must get close. I am out of here.
Dungeon teleporter and org should be. It's kind of like in a corner. Kind of like in a corner away from some of the other vendors.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Fucking Rami! Oh man. Bless. I'm gonna show that clip back to Rami. Just fucking guns it at me. Maybe the answer is, honestly, I just dispel him insta. For both of our safety. Both of our sakes. Bam! Get on, Rami. Luck. Odd. Damn it. Oh, I did have bubble too. Fuck. Yeah, I will, Devin. Well, GG. I'll probably do some druid stuff tomorrow, I think. So.
Harvest continues.
Yeah, it's gonna be an insane dwarf season. I mean, even though like boss fights like this where you just need to remove poisons and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's like little niche areas where I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to be an elf, but once my raid prog is done on my priest, I'm almost certainly going dwarf. Almost certainly. Yeah. Hell, you could probably just level dwarves in Mop Remix and have a pretty easy time that way. How many wipes has it been? Oh my god. 7 wipes? Yeah, Shadow was doing a lot of damage. I've only played with like a handful of Shadow Priests, but they did like very good damage in dungeons. You know? Yeah, I'm still gonna main priest. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna like main priest for raids, and then an M plus. I'm gonna try as best I can to push up and get title on priest. If things get rough, or even if they don't get rough, I'm also just gonna play a lot of Paladin and Shaman. At least at the moment, that's my 3. That's my 3 at the moment. Yeah. I forget what the earthen ratio actually does, Morgan. Yeah. I don't think it removes anything, though. Don't think so. Can you describe like how they're weird, Shardo? Or like what you mean by that?
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
You can go into. If Raikou is an allied race, that'd be sick. So. Yeah, I think it's like a status text or something, Shardo, if you wanted to move that around. Yeah, should all be the indicator stuff. Doing well, Shiro. How's it going, bro? Yeah. I don't know. So your new video and your thumbnail made me low-key fall in love. It's the first rule of the biz, man. Try not to fall in love. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick, get some more water. 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, let's do it. Had to cancel a date. Now more time for WoW. Let's go. And we get to hang out together. Smile. It's good times. I did actually just get my editor a raise, Alera. Well deserved. He's been killing it. Oh, speaking of which, he sent me an invoice. That's right. It's the start of the month. Let's go pay our boy. Now, where the date? There you go. I'm using Blizzard click casting. But on live, I use Cell. But yeah, just click casting to cast spells on the buds. Let's get on Jack be thick. Gonna pay you too? Yeah. Divine Toll targetable? Yeah. Target allies, cast on allies. Target on enemies, cast on enemies. Alright. Farseer. Gaming. Best dealer for a brewmaster? There's not really like super hardcore healer tank synergy stuff, or at least it's not like that required. If there was, Druid probably would have the best synergy. So yeah, the next like should you play video I'm doing is gonna be for Mistweaver. I've been doing this whole I just started this series of like, should you play this healer? Should you play that healer? So I have a should you play Shaman? Then Mistweaver's gonna be the next one we do. We might be able to test them today. It depends on how much we test and dig into Shaman. If not today, then tomorrow. But we'll have one for all the healers. Just did a video today about the easiest healers and how easy the healers are to get into and get started with. So, no, I think Mistweaver is gonna be like the dark horse for M+ in particular. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit more of a dark horse healer. Let's see. More imbues. Are we back to... We might be back to Cloudburst too, aren't we? Ain't we? Why does it freak you out? It's a good thing. Trying to think. Let's try season wins. Let's try season wins.
What's up? Keep it real.
Hey, Addon, Celestial. Because of the content, especially the pre-specific ones, I was wondering if me or did they make the Divine Word AoE almost impossible to see? They definitely did. I don't know if that's like a beta bug. There's been times in the past where something works X way in beta, right? And then on live, it works totally fine. So I don't know if they like missed a graphic and it's gonna get added in later or what, but it's strange for sure. It's Very strange. Saliqua, thank you for the prime. Dark Horse just means that, like, it's one of... It's like a healer that could be good or could be strong or something like that. Let's see. My mom's texting me. So... It has to be strong? Okay. Good luck. Good luck.
So here we are. High
Of course. Should have taken Unleash.
To call forth the
Oh well. Caster Missy would be strong for BG Blitz. On a PvP. Good luck. Here we go, hopefully. I will hope for you.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical opulence. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
Do you see
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols.
A little closer than it needed to be. Like a 26, it should be Rodrin. Yeah. Ought to be.
Measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive
Pump pump. The hydro bubble buff? Yeah. Where is it? Even rain extension? Honestly, man, I would love it. Yeah, 5%. It's pretty good. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, isn't it? So. Yeah. Womp womp. Talent? Sure. So, three-headed flower mob. Tanks were able to dodge the bite. You can't do it anymore? Yeah. Unfortunate. So. I don't know if it's like a parry or... I'm supposed to give him a 25% DR when I dispel him, which would have saved him. But there was no dispel for me to do. I don't know. That's Ray buff? Did just now. Good call. I think I might drop downpour actually. Let's see how much healing it does next time. Yeah, I don't know. Try asking to have everyone stack again. Let's see. Yo, how you doing, Ellie? This time, for sure.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'm so confused, man. I like asked to stack and then they said sure, and then they didn't. Huh? Such indeed is life. Very true. But ideally what you do is you just stack. You have all the beams and stuff. If all the beams take care of everything for people. I mean, you go from there. Okay, it worked. I don't know if you guys saw that, but right in my, it like popped up above me, which made it seem like it was gonna get caught on something. So I was really, really worried my slink was gonna get caught on like a wall. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm not crazy. So I like hesitated, and the hesitation almost killed us. Yeah. Freaked me the hell out. First I was like, it's gonna be a nice, calm thing. I'm not sure, Reno. It's very rough. Yeah. What is the DH thing? I keep asking humanity, but he's like AFK or something. Keep asking why I can't like dispel him. Because like it'll be there for a second and then it's gone. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like if I placed Link on the roof and then we all died, I would have felt awful. Yeah. I'm doing Farseer. Why can't I dispel you, humanity? You bad, bug? Okay. The new Oldemon? Yeah, all the bosses do slap in here. That is for certain. Sure, they get the kick, right? Yeah. Arcerion Plus, Totem and Rated? Not sure. I'm kind of hoping that everything is going to be totemic. I just like how much easier it is to like streamline the spec. Not have to just babysit Healing Rain every 10 seconds, you know? Oh, my favorite healer streamer? Kalamazi.
I do not have a target.
Hero talents have changed from X-Pack to X-Pack? Maybe a little bit, yeah. I could see that. Yeah.
A stone to call forth.
God, I gotta get used to using Cloudburst again.
Corruption? Fascinating.
I need to target something first.
No, for a while when you activated Cloudburst, it didn't like save and store the healing properly. So basically there was a lot of areas where it was just not working and I was using Healing Stream instead. But it seems like they fixed all those bugs and all those issues. So now we're back to using it again. I think.
See a stone to call forth the darkness.
It is too far away. It is not ready yet.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be easier to add on to. Yeah. It's gotten better, Christian, but I think the spec still has a decent way to go, unfortunately. That new affix, yeah, I'm surprised they didn't let us test it again today, but it's pretty bad. Putting like random mass absorbs on everyone is, yeah, it's an absolute mess. So, seems like the divorce with VDH isn't going through. So true, man, so true. Yeah. I've been on my bad set of relationships and everything, man. Sometimes it's just hard to make that break. It's hard to get that peace back. It'll happen one day, though.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh, we're popping to it once again. Woo! Well, maybe come over there, Opinion. That's actually pretty hilarious. All three of them died to double popping. So again, if you look at this death log, The first Crystal Interruption deals 2 million damage. The next one deals almost 4 million damage. And so you have to wait, right? You have to kill one, wait, and then kill the other. And they all know better. And they all know better. They didn't know better. Mm-hmm. It's great when they get killed from, like, you know, 60% health or something like that. Like, sorry, bud. Nothing I can do. And a Holy Bellies feel excellent, Christian. I was blasting on it earlier today. Trying some different builds and stuff as well. How you doing, Brown Eyes? Yeah. After the dungeon and some, I got you. 7 mil on first pull? Nope. Was focused on a lot of other stuff. And so was Jazzy. No, but Marquise, yeah. So far, we are pre-made right now. But if I get some more space, I can hit you up if you want to join. I'm just gonna bully these goobers. I don't think Lightsmith's gonna be the play at the moment. I think you're pretty hard locked into playing Herald on both specs, because you're always gonna be locked into a Light of the Martyr at the moment, which builds a pretty negative heal absorbs. And the gameplay is way more fluid and way easier to work with when you just have an Eternal Flame on yourself that kind of munches the negative absorbs that you produce. Yeah. Do healer tank, but not feeling any of the specs. Nothing speaks to you. Maybe that's a good thing. You know, you might have to get that checked out if it did. But, you know. We good, gamers? No double pops. We are so back. All right, let's do it. Kill one at a time. Challenge impossible. Oh, I mean, I saw like there were two right next to each other. I knew we were not gonna. I knew we were not going to. What's that achievement? It's like time is a flat circle. HBL to become caster again? Very unlikely. Very unlikely. If anything, you might like occasionally cast Holy Lights. Like there's a buff called Divine Favor. After you cast Prism, you get like a faster casting Holy Light. I think it hits harder too. Like you'll occasionally cast it, but not like frequently.
A stone.
I'm gonna go bet. Get a team together for MDI TGP. I did TGP in season 4 of Shadowlands, and we got 3rd. But it's a lot of time commitment, and if you're on like really, really good teams, nobody wants to stream. And so basically I'd have to like take a bunch of time off stream and not make YouTube videos and fight really, really hard for maybe 2 or 3 grand of prize money. Yeah. It's just not really worth. I don't know, you remember that? I don't know, man. Maybe that was the time you were committed. Not 3rd at Globals, 3rd at NA. We didn't. It was the top 2 go to Globals, and we lost to Dorky Squad and the Ellesmere Squad. Yeah. Like I did that, and I don't know. Prize pool was like a couple $100. That was about it. Like whoa. It's around minimum wage. Yeah, it's not good. Plus, like, I don't know. I feel like it'd just be better to make more content for you guys, you know? Last boss, Spider Place. The DPS supposed to break healer from the slime. The healer should have... Everyone should have some kind of crowd control. Like, if you're an evoker, you could, like, tail whip. Or, like, whip up or knock back. And that's where you want to use those CCs. You know? So, yeah, you just need some kind of crowd control to break out of the root, because it's the mob itself that is, like, channeling a root. Yeah. How you doing, Sosa? So. No, I mean, like, okay, so, like, the top, like, 2 make really good money, opinion. I don't even think that, like, I think it's very worth if you're, like, top 1, no, like, number 1 or number 2. Everything else, though, is definitely, like, minimum wage. So, oh, Sleepwalk does. Oh, nice. What's happening? Oh, okay. I think Chrono is like easier to get into. I think Chrono is easier to get into, but I think Engulf and Flame Shaper stuff might be stronger in the end. So, what's up? It's a whole big post. That's a lot of words. I'll read it after. Ignore? I mean, I saw it was about like delves, and I'm like, okay, this isn't that pressing. Yeah. Most used spells, you know, you're maintaining your Earth Shields, you're casting Riptides around no matter what, casting your Healing Rain or your Surging Totem, depending on what you're doing. I did like a couple delves as a healer priest, and then I couldn't progress any further because I had to kick monsters, and I don't have a kick. Blizzard didn't give me one. So I could not continue with the delve. And then I stopped playing it. And that is as far as I took it. Favorite tank to heal? I think Bear might be like the tankiest. Like the easiest to heal, just kind of in general. It's a bit more about like which tank is just the easiest to heal overall for all healers. I wish there was more like emphasis on tank healer synergies, but maybe it's a good thing that it's not. Could be good, but it could also feel like really bad when you don't have the right synergies going, you know? So I would be worried about.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah. Just did the most disappointing stake you ever made? Oh no. What went wrong? Riddle with fat. I think you forgot the soy sauce. Oh. Actually, the last steak I did make was actually pretty fatty as well. Sometimes it be that way. Some crazy damage. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I want to get some more Cloudburst practice in. I think I'm going to do Totemic with Cloudburst and see how that goes. Yeah. And false advertisement. Get him, Sosa. I'd prefer it if we were playing without Cloudburst. Yeah. I would really prefer that. I also do not enjoy playing with Unleash. I didn't even realize Unleash worked with Wellspring. Let me see. Outpour was still doing a bunch. I feel like it wasn't even taking good advantage of it either. You know. Yeah, that would be my dream, is if Cloudburst was on top. Or Healing Stream is on top. Should see if we can find another squad to actually try it. Oh, we're waiting. Let me get some more water. 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I just read some crazy ass shit. All right, opinion. Pipe down. Oh my goodness. I just read some most insane shit. What is this guy's handle? Josh Corbett. Who is this guy? No, it's not all about you. Does he have like a huge podcast? I just search it or something? Countdown podcast. Search. So, does he just have like lots of... Nope, that's a Christian podcast. What is this? Who is this guy? The Sinner Files. Countdown to Classic. What's his thing? Yeah, nobody even asked about this. Yeah. So, this guy got this guy does a podcast called Countdown to Classic. Let's see. Countdown. Does he just have a huge following or podcast? Does it show like monthly listeners, like 300 favorites? How do you see stats? Is there stats? Yeah, so he got a interview with WoW developers, right? Cool. Happens to a lot of creators. Wonderful. He makes a video about it. And then Wowhead, as they always do with every interview with everyone, gets posted on Wowhead. And then he just goes ape shit on them. Wowhead is a leeching website run by scumbags without a creative bone in their bodies. This will get some hate. You're the one spreading the hate, but only by fuckwits, yeah? But this is not a shout out or a spotlight. They've just written an article basically transcribing my interview. Yes, that is what reporters do. And that's what they do with everyone. Like, who are some of the biggest content creators? Preach, Taliesin and Evital, Mr. GM. They do these interviews. And yes, they get transcribed to Wowhead. Like, I will get zero extra attention, subs, traffic, or income from an article like this. This is completely done to drive clicks, traffic, content, and money to Wowhead, built off the work of others and dressed up as community building. Oh my goodness, my man. It's not about you. How to ensure Blizzard never again does an interview with you? True. When you interview people, so as an example, not to toot my own horn, but I've had the opportunity to interview a bunch of people over the years. And when you interview people, it's not about you. Yeah. Like, yeah, you're missing the point. Money! Me! Oh my God. If you make good content, if you build it, people will come. That's how content creation works. If you build it, they will come. If you think that having an exclusive dev interview is going to make people watch all of your content, it will not. You know? It drives me crazy. Like, you know how everyone... Like, when I talk to my parents about, like, content creation and stuff, they're like, oh, are you going viral? And I'm like, no. Like, anybody can have, like, one video that does insanely well. But if you want to, like, content create as a job, you need to make good stuff regularly so people come back. And then when you go ape shit because your dev interview gets posted on other sites where people can see your name for the first time ever, like, oh, God, man. Just guaranteed nobody's going to watch them? Yeah, I know, exactly. But the thing is, like, you don't know. Dev interviews usually don't get a lot of views. You can go to see Taliesin and Evital, Mr. GM. You can see their interviews. Actually, let's go see. Who do I have first on my sub list? Mr. GM. Can I search his specific stuff? Hopefully. There we go. A WoW dev interview. Warbands and hero talents. Deep dive. Dude, warbands and hero talents? This is a fucking huge deal. 17K views. 16K views. WoW developer interview with Holly Longdale. 30K views. Right? Yours did pretty well? Fuck yeah. 44K views with an Ian Hazakostas at the start of the expansion. 12K. Now, these are pretty good views, right? But compared to the rest of Mr. GM's content, this is not much. Like, this gamer, 150K, like 83K, 128K, 90K, 121K, you know? Yeah. Like, exactly. Like, he also shoots. Like, Mr. GM always, like, he'll make a lot of content. He's like, oh, a video didn't do well? Let's make another one. And Fandy had a banger interview. Yeah, she was asking about 10-man raids, too. Oh, my God, man. Yeah, that stuff just, like, it drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy. Yep. Yeah, she had a banger interview in 10 too. Fanny had a bunch of great questions. It was like one of them was about like 10 man, and they're like, "Wait, people want that?" Surprised a classic content creator have an unhinged take. Yeah. Oh, basically, a guy got a dev interview, and he got really upset that Wowhead posted a transcription of it. Made priest in TW. Which healer would you recommend? As a twink, you mean like an alt? Like Shaman or Pally are on my list for alts. No flame to other creators, but you're farming the shit 24/7. Devs never gave you an interview. Should have good questions. The thing is, it's pretty cynical, but most of the dev interviews are kind of like a different way of announcing. Rather than Ian walking up to the podium is like, we're doing war bands. They'd rather announce it through an interview, which is also a good way, you know, to be fair, to like get like feedback and questions and stuff about it. But like, that's basically what it is. Yeah, you gotta like manage your mana and like not overcast surges and stuff meta. So. Warrior tanks now fixed that they're pumping. Super tanky. I think they're better, yeah. Built on Shaman. Something like this. Thank you, drummer. Appreciate it, man. This is a kind bar. Yeah. Like dark chocolate, peanuts. Hidden resources that can be used to analyze stuff. Warcraft logs. Lorgs.io is a good one. Yeah. Lorgs is a banger website. Questionably epic if you want to work on like healer gear and stuff. To like sim, quote unquote. But like, I don't really ever sim healer gear, to be honest. I'm just like, eye level, let's go. You know? Damn. Ben, do you want to hop on and see if we can find a group? Yeah, I've seen some warriors. It's more rare. I think it's more preference right now, Toads. Yeah. Like you directly say to the people who disagree with him are fuckwits. True. That good way to shut down any opposition from the beginning. You disagree with me, you're dumb. So true. HVAL was blasting. Yeah, Rami was playing Rogue and stuff. He's been doing like Rogue and Hunter. Like Survival Hunter. It looks like Survival's been back. A few times I've seen it. He bopped out for a bit and then disappeared like Slender Man. So it goes. So it goes. Why can't I right click? Fuck. There we go. Dawnbreaker? Rogue's dead now? I think they were like really bad for a bit, but I think they're better now. For sure. For sure.
Hey, how you doing? If you ever need
I know. I wish we still had the auto timeout bot. I know, man. I'm sorry. I told Chad about yesterday's adventure. I didn't. No. Fanny invited me to a party, and it was that like super nice house for Brian. And I was like, at first I was like, holy shit! Is like, did you like rent this house for him? Like, is he just husband of the year? How you doing, Psycho? Thanks for making a video tailored to you. Anytime, Texas. Shaman's looking great. Got a bunch of videos if you want a little bit longer of an explanation, but plays great, easy to get into, fun to play. Very fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, I went to celebrate Fanny's husband's birthday, and then I lost some money in poker. It's pretty good. Guns to be shot? Nah, nothing crazy. That's at the other party. Off the GCDs that do anything makes it like more convenient, really. More like, it's like less of a pain in the ass to use, basically. You know? Also, the food there, Fanny, was insanely good. Holy shit. It was really good. It was fun. I saw Snuts and Sam I Am. And some OTK people as well. I was like, oh, I know of that person. Never met him before. It was pretty fun, though. Destroyed you in Thunderstorm once? Yeah, yeah. I think I ran into Peekaboo and he annihilated me. Thunderstorm. I see like a PvPer's name and I'm like, fuck, I gotta run. Yeah, well, we had a good run. Oh, was I getting a good healing out of reactive again? Like 2%. We'll see. I might drop this. You put summer on yourself when you're doing lots of healing, because the more healing you do, the more damage you do. You put it on summer on other people if they're doing damage and you want them to help you heal, which is like very niche. And then I don't know if other people are like big on cooldown reduction. That I'm not sure of. The green ones, which is spring, I think. Green one you can put on yourself or on the tank if the tank like self heals a lot. And then mana's on you. If we don't do Prez tonight, we'll definitely do it tomorrow, though. Not sure. Thankfully, didn't really get any crazy changes. Yeah, we were just doing Farseer stuff. Just doing Farseer stuff. Whoa. Hydro Bubble was like 5% of my healing overall. Something like that. It was really strong. Yeah. It's actually quite strong. Undulation? I have been, yeah. I think it's probably still better to use Unleash, but... eh. I'm just getting used to playing with Cloudburst again. I haven't been playing with Cloudburst in a minute. Herald and Totemic, which feels stronger? They both feel strong for different reasons, I guess. So video, it's great. Just downloading it now. Let's go, Dennis. I think Shaman's like a better pug healer, and then Paladin's like better coordinated group healer kind of thing. TW would be a good time to try raid healing. Low mythic, you're in a low mythic prog guild. Yeah, the raid is definitely a lot more fun than Vault was. Vault was rough. Yeah. This is like a number of like pretty cool fights. I hope Silken Cord is not going to be a nightmare to play. And then obviously we don't know what the last boss is going to be like. I think Sarkareth was a good fight. Razageth was not good a fight, and then like Farak was solid. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst kind of thing, you know.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
See it all for your first time healing as Prez, go big or go home, do it up. Listen, man, if you're just a good player, you do your research for fights, you know what you're doing, you know what other Prez players have done when they came before you, you're gonna do great, you know. So much of like getting better in WoW, if somebody's like really wanting to be like the best player they can be, is like doing your homework in a lot of cases. It's like studying up on what the fights bring, thinking about how your class can interact and what tools and what resources that you have to deal with it, you know? And trying to like put that into practice. How's it going, Chris? I'm having a great day, my dude. How about you? Well, it depends on like how much time you want to put into it, right? Plenty of gamer dads just want to chill, do their thing, not play super hardcore. Other people do, and that requires more work. Gotta find what's gonna be right for you.
A stone to call forth
Is being viable in raids? Maybe viable, but not like as competitive or something like that. I don't think you're gonna see too much fist weaving in the next raid, unfortunately. So, just a lot of GCDs to set up and maintain, and then on top of that, it's also a lot of talent points. Actually, like get the full-fledged build and stuff going. So, I think one of the buffs is only for healing wave, if I'm not mistaken, Cinna. Let's see. Chain heal, next spell, healing wave, or healing surge. So it should consume too. Yeah, interesting. Whirling waters must be a bug then. I don't know why I thought it was only heal wave. Am I gonna switch to DPS? Nope. I spent my time doing DPS in MOP. Good. No desire.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Ah, yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oop. Is that between Riptide or Chain Heal focused? I would just start with like a Chain Heal focused build. I think it's a bit easier to get into. You got 4 rank 1 parses during the pre-patch in your Prez. Let's go. Now you have to not play it? Dude, just play it. It'll be fine. I'll write you a doctor's note. Talents right here.
Embrace the darkness.
Did they just reset it? Oh. Oh no, we're good.
Empowers me.
Ever feel completely burnt out on the game? In the past I have, yeah.
A stone to call
100%.
The shadows bless you. Feel night's embrace.
Trying to heal their talents for our Shaman. I think Totemic's a bit better, but they've been working to balance them out, so I think they're getting more and more equal.
The shadows bless you. Feel night's embrace.
a stone
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Let's go. Oh wait, that's so cool. The orbs just pause. That's actually a really good a really good way to do it.
The shadows bless you.
Time to go. Ah.
Feel night's embrace.
Prez is played by someone who deeply understands it be viable in Mythic Prog. Definitely viable in Mythic Prog, yeah. 100%. Now, do I think it's going to be seen in the Race World first? Only if it does infinite healing like it did in Season 1. Which, not sure if that's going to happen or not.
And so you fall. Feel night's embrace.
I don't know how I'm not in the fire. Let's go. Not in the fire, never punished. Don't really want to use any of my cooldowns right here. There we go. Resident Words, you start casting a heal and then you queue up an instant flash. Do both get buffed? Don't know. Haven't really tried that.
I feel the dark's embrace. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength. A lieutenant is in the Church of the Sacred Flame.
Let's get him. Sky Fury and War Buff, it's still struggling. Is this like from what I understand at least, I thought this was like the first week that Rogue was actually like not bad. Yeah.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Well, especially in like high-end rating, like the Nature of the Beast is raid buffs, the nature of the beast really for healers in raid is like raid buffs and raid cooldowns, raid DR cooldowns, and Prez doesn't really got that. And so they're kind of like in that fourth healer slot that's like, okay, which healer does the most healing? Let's bring that one. You know, that's kind of what Mistweaver was in Season 3. It's kind of what Prez was in Season 1. It's kind of how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. But also, just in general, for like, I would say any guild that's not Hall of Fame, you could run any variety of healer comp. Like, you could run whatever as long as they're different healers and probably do just fine, you know? Probably dwarfed black. Yeah, probably dwarf. It's very much looking like a dwarf season. So. Well, that's the thing is like, again, if you're just like a good player, you're gonna succeed. You know. Like you'd be amazed, even in like Hall of Fame levels. You'd be amazed at even like Hall of Fame levels that like there's some healers that are not great. You just be the best raider and Prez gamer you can be, you'll find a home. These dots are kind of insane. Let's go. The exil for the live. Content doesn't make you a good expec or even player. There's some very skilled pres who are starting to make content or just have no interest in it. Yeah. Which dwarf? Dwarf. Not invite someone based on their WoW race for an M+ group? No, I'm not racist. It's kind of an odd way to ask the question from Vale, but no. Is that like a trap card, a politician question or something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, Fanny, we don't have the affix from yesterday. Because that would have come in clutch. Change your racial appearance? Listen, man, you don't have to change your appearance for anybody, okay? Don't let anybody tell you those kind of things. You just gotta be happy with your inner self. That's right, you're pretty just as you are. All beautiful flowers, yeah. Are they fighting? Oh my god, they're fighting. Oh no. What are they fighting? Oh man, they're fighting the boss. Fuck. I'm coming. I'm coming at some point. I need juice. I need the fucking juice. Where the fuck is the juice? Don't know why it's not on my bars. Found the juice. We made it. Hello. Oh my god, it's just me. My bad. I'll be honest, I really thought we killed it. I really, really thought we killed it. They didn't. Just ran out of juice. Just ran out of juice. Yeah, I'm doing like a totemic chain heal focus build. My God, dude, this damage. Just gotta like mash surge into him.
You've weakened the commander and cleansed my will. Thank you.
Okay, well, he's on his own.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
So far, it's not too bad, Jack. Definitely feels like you gotta be like mindful of your mana and stuff, but like it's not like the end of the world or anything. Yeah. I can't either. Weird. How do the affixes work? The level 2 affix, that's the affix that really like changes the game. It's like things like this, where there's orbs, and you gotta pick up the orbs before they actually make contact with the boss or whatever trash mob that you're fighting. Stuff like that. It starts at a +2. But when you go to a 12, that affix turns into just more health and more damage. So at higher level keys, 12s and up, it's just only more health, more damage. So it's Fortified, Tyrannical, and then Challenger's Peril adds a more punishing timer to dying. Yeah.
I do not have a target.
So lower level keys still have like a mechanical type affix, you know, an affix that you just have to perform some mechanic or something like that in order to get done. And then once you go to 12s and higher, aka the sweat quarantine zone, you don't have to worry about them.
I need a target.
Scared the shit out of me. I work night shift, was out for a smoke. Came back, heard a voice, and was like, all right, who's haunting the house? I work alone. I'm in your walls. Scaling can be insane. Hopefully not too insane, but yeah. Beta talents? Where's it at? Yeah, one sec, Bron. Whatever. Can somebody in chat help me? I got healing to do. Uh-oh. Thank you, Bullet. Trying to link it for YouTube. I gotta like figure out all the fuckery that YouTube chat has for bot commands. Live! Live!
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Bird the wall? It's a good question. I'll check the overall after this run.
is not ready yet.
Oh. Well, I guess we actually have a really good position for this. This shouldn't be too bad, actually. Good night. Maybe? Oh, we're fine. Ooh. HP is gonna be nuts in season 1, my dude. Very nuts. Yeah, numbers are extremely good.
Do you see a stone to call forth?
Oh, yeah, this is the scary one. Okay, I thought the scary one was the previous one. Easy. Oh, well. Can't draw the boomies.
See a stone.
But like Shaman? Okay, to be fair, Billy. Yes, I do. But I was also playing Priest all yesterday. Sure, I don't know. Billy like the Priest police. Oh, it's Sniffy Billy too. How's it going, Sniffy?
Do you see a stone to call forth?
Oh, Fandy's the goat. She saw it, was already getting him, and I failed her. Oh, yeah. It was the unfortunate. Nah, you own. Nah, I didn't realize it's the combo. So I've never had the boss fight go on this long, and I only knew there was one combo where he like sends the ball and then immediately does his AoE, and I didn't realize there was another one. So I was like, I have time to heal, and I did not have. Did not have time to heal.
Nice face, Jack.
Nice name, Billy. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. Welcome back. Been a minute. Yeah, it's around a minute 30 into the fight where you have that like nasty combo. 95% for boat.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
She's probably just chilling. Because she's got passion for the game outside of stream. Yeah.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
So much passion.
If you're still recharging.
Hungover? How late were you guys there? Oh no.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
Wait, did you just get that? You were there till 7 a.m.? Holy shit. Yeah, I woke up to a message from Brian about poker and everything like that to square up. And I was like 8 a.m. or something like that. I'm like, did you just wake up? Floating mounts are not allowed here. I can't float my mount on the boat? Huh? Mounts are banned? Fuck it. Alright, that didn't work out the way I was hoping for. Does it come as a surprise? Okay, I think our best bet is we jump off and we hit our various jumper things so that we can get onto land. We stuck it! We did it! Nyrum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Raggy. Gold medalist Jack. So true, so true. The mech suit is the Keystone Master mount. Yeah. Oh. Oh no.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
There's the camera rework. I haven't even adjusted any settings. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't adjusted any of those settings. Oh no. And poor Rogue.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
$2,000 scores gonna be hard in season 1. Hopefully not. I think there's a decent amount of dungeon nerfs they need to be doing already. That's for sure. So, yeah. Good server, populated with a lot of Alliance players. It doesn't really matter if they're weighted one towards another anymore, I don't think. But like Storm Rage and... Storm Rage is like one of the first ones that comes to my mind. But I'm pretty sure you could even do work orders with cross-faction, right? It's a little bit different, but I don't think it's a bad thing, Darkrai. Healers for a very long time been asking for more healing, and like, I know every healer's dream is that every single monster in every single pack is nice, even, steady amounts of rot damage, but that's honestly not reality. So, like, yeah. And there's also way too many times where, like, the tank would pull big and they would just never die, and then they're like, wow, why did everyone else die? You know? And it's kind of weird that the meat shield roll could just never, ever die, ever. And that the healer roll never, ever had to heal the tank if they were a good player, kind of thing, right? So it's a weird change, like it's a weird feeling going back to it, but it's a good change in general for the game. All right, we're back. Tank and healer damage should be mandatory or an irrelevant factor. I think healer damage should be a luxury. Oh, you as a healer did a good job, or your group did a good job not taking that much damage, so now you can provide damage, you know? It should be... There should be like a decent amount of like passive damage you do with things like acid rain, or just, you know, hitting your holy fires on cooldown when you can, things like that. But like anything past that, it should be like a luxury. So right now, I think this is looking to be a struggle.
Do you see
I think it's really looking to be a struggle.
a stone to call forth the darkness?
Like the adjustments that they made this past week help a lot, and they definitely work to make Oracle more balanced with Voidweaver. Voidweaver, I think, is still better, and I think the spec still is gonna struggle when it comes to keys.
By the light of the flame, what is that threshold?
Would have liked to have some mana, but what can you do? Yeah, definitely in some. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died. I'm dead.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Bump, bump. I mean, I just didn't have mana at the start of the fight. I was at like 30% mana or something like that. That's why I like kept pinging off to the side. I was like, go over here, go over here. But when that mob spawned, it also was activating the boss fight, and we like walked into it. So we also had a bomb go off. So again, I was just like spent on resources. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Cinelexon. Appreciate it. Alright, let's boogie. I don't understand. Like, I actually just don't understand. I'm actively casting healing into them. He just... Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird playing with Cloudburst now, because you can't, like, hit a couple of healing stream totems back to back to let them cast chain heals and everything. You have to, like, already be setting up your Cloudburst healing. I fucking really prefer playing with healing stream totem. Oh my god. I feel like I can't just like spam totems. Nah, you want to lust in like the next phase. Yeah. Yeah, so basically we like follow the bird, the bat thing, and we get orbs along the way. And then we go land on a platform and then we burn them down a little bit further. You're gonna like drop webs off in the corners and then try to come back, and that's gonna be like the really scary area where you might be dying. And then you still do this like rolling acid mechanic as you did before. And he's got wings, doesn't he?
Do you see a stone to call forth?
Chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue.
Ooh.
Drive them from Alabama. This darkness is deadly.
Okay. We fly, we pursue. And then, yeah, to pick up all the golden orbs you see. I ran out of golden orbs and now I die? Okay. Very fun, very cool. There just was no more orbs for me to select. Pretty cool. There was some that spawned like right below me, right as I died. But like, if you saw the buffs, I had like an infinite buff duration as I was picking some up. And then it started the duration and then said I didn't pick up any. So, it's like, yeah. welcome back, Gorak. This fight is so stupid. Yeah. This fight is so stupid. I don't know. I'm gonna ask them. I don't know. Using fire resolve as a weapon enchant.
I cannot use that item yet.
I feel like I just don't get a lot of chain heal casts off now when I'm playing like a chain heal focus build with Cloudburst than I did when I was playing heal stream and I could just like smash out a whole bunch. Yeah. Yeah. There's like the 4th or 5th boss fight or something like that.
You see a stone to call forth the darkness.
You chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Halloween. I need to get closer.
All right, surely this time. I got the buff. Taking flight. Grabbing orbs. So you have an infinite buff, and now it starts. Yeah, see? How am I able? Oh, okay, I'm just fucked. Oh my god. I don't know what they changed with this, but it has gotten so much worse. Alright, God bless. Fucking Monkasteer. It's like I'm punished for going faster. Make it make sense.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
What? Huh? What? What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Tacky burst. He was at 90% health. What the fuck? What the hell are these mechanics? I just want to open the book and it keeps closing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Even the rogue wasn't in melee as well? Okay. Yeah, we just got tacky bursted. You guys see like intervened another target. He got out of melee, rogue got out of melee. Hate to see it. Pretty fun boss.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Good? We good.
The lamplighter's blessing will keep you
Okay, gonna go nice and slow. Let everything spawn. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Nice little calm, lazy riverboat ride. Alright, I'm fucking going. Yeah, I just did go too fast. You're like incentivized to slow down. Bro, I'm trying to go fast. I'm trying to go quick. What is this skill score and oyster stuff happening? What are you guys talking about? Only slow, I know. Can't heal him. I can't heal him. I can't heal him. Ah.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Surely we got res, right? Yeah.
I need more mana.
Wish I had health percentages up. I think we're close, but I have no idea.
Not enough mana.
Oh my god, these things come out so frequently.
I need more mana. Not enough mana.
Well, we had a good run. Shaman feeling post nerf stuff. I really don't like playing Cloudburst, honestly. I just don't like playing with Cloudburst. I feel like I just don't get out many chain heals at all. I'd rather just run like Riptide Cloudburst kind of stuff.
It is still recharging.
I just feel like I can't really get out many chain heals as a result. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would work well with Farseer for sure. I think it would work well with Farseer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I literally can't do bombs and heal. Want a Cloudburst? Well, they made it finally work. And I was like, oh, let's run a Cloudburst. But I really don't think it's better. I don't know. So, I don't even know where the dungeon like exit is right now. Not sure how zone out in this instance.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Halloween.
Yeah, damn, dude.
Darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Yeah, I literally just had to like sit there and heal. And just like I couldn't do any fucking mechanics. Ran around, grabbed some orbs to help a little bit. Just couldn't do shit.
I need to get closer.
Time to in the US, 6:30 p.m. America time.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Yeah, I was doing Farseer earlier. Yeah, we're cooked. All right. Jeez. I'm good, Fandy. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna bang my head into the wall there. Yeah. I am not able to continue with this. My brain is fried. Yeah. I honestly don't think I'm gonna do Cloudburst Totemic though. I feel like my healing streams are doing more healing, and they were just casting chain heals for me, and I could actually be like more aggressive and everything. Yeah. Actually, like more aggressive with my totems. So going back to that. Our druid, our shaman, and H-priest, torn between Prez or another shaman. What are my thoughts? You ideally would like to have a paladin in a group if you can. But Prez should be blasting HPS. It should be. Yeah. What's this? Oh wait, if it has music, I can't play it. Yeah. It's gonna get me DMCA'd. I will have to check it later in some. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll check it later for sure. Nah, Caster Pally's not really a thing. Caster Pally's not really a thing. It's like trying to time the cloudburst is a pain in the ass, but also like I can't use the cloudburst to actually cast chain heals for me when damage is coming out. Okay, like stop with links. No more links. No more links. Surging Totem is the healing rain. To go off like downpour? What do you mean? Like whenever you drop your totem button becomes your healing rain button becomes downpour. Like you could definitely pop cloudburst early if you wanted to. I'm just saying that it feels like when I'm running totemic, I want to use my totems to cast the chain heals for me, especially when I have high tide up, and then I just can't because I'm using it to like I'm beginning the cycle or I'm beginning the like storing cycle whenever I'm using cloudburst. So Paladin feels really good post changes. I haven't really like tried to hardcore min max my damage or anything like that. Biggest thing I've been doing when I've been playing with Pally has been like, let me make sure I am. Whenever I've been playing Pally, I'm like, let me make sure I'm just like, I have my tools when I need to be able to blast healing. So I've been trying a bunch of reactive warding. Yeah, I meant to see how I was doing in this dungeon. Yeah, it was only 0.8%. I was trying it on Brew and that felt really good, but they're obviously taking a lot more like steady damage. So I don't really think I'm going to care about PTC. Just like, I don't know what else I would really take, you know? I guess I could take Wave Speaker's Blessing. Take like Wave Speaker's Blessing or PTC or something like that. So, well, the thing is, you get a lot of Earth Living already out of Whirling Elements. your earth buff that you get out of whirling elements gives you like the chain heals that are applying to earth living already. So earth living is already doing a ton there. I don't know. I guess I could just run earth living on top of it. But if it's already doing 3.5% of my healing pretty consistently, I don't know if adding like an extra point's going to improve that even further. Yeah. I have to lean on playing one character from each class. Yeah. But I do like the dude. Let's give it a go. One second, let me get some water real quick. All right. I was getting good value out of downpour. Man, 4% of my healing. Definitely not dropping that. I wanted to see how I could actually... I did want to see how I can actually better utilize it. Or how I could better get the cooldown reduction here. Yeah, 4% for 1 point is really big. Yeah. I feel about Pally not having Glimmer. I'm very fine with it. Like, If they don't make Glimmer feel really good, then I don't really want to have it in the kit, you know? That's kind of how I view it. Because they kept nerfing Glimmer over and over and over and over and over again. And, like, you just kind of hit a certain point eventually where it's like, well, it doesn't really feel like it's actually giving you something. It exists, but it doesn't feel good to utilize. So, yeah, I was doing Farseer, like, P-Wave build. But if I'm playing, like, Totemic and I'm also, like, Chain Heal focused when I want my healing streams to be casting the Chain Heals for me, I don't think there's too much point of, like, routing into that, basically. I think the Farseer build I got going on is something like this. And instead of reactive warding, take Improve Earth Living. I don't know, maybe I would drop Earthen Wall, right? Yeah, it's like 1%. Drop Earthen Wall. Healing Tide cool introduction. Yeah, let me update these builds. Oh, I'm definitely going to use Cell going forward, Renzier. Yeah. Yep, I'm definitely going to use that going forward. There's all the beta talents and stuff. Let me update this real quick. Okay. And should be good. How you doing, Biz? H probably till I jumped off the Evoker in this new talent trees of the world. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got. Fandy, you still gaming or are you done? Surely now I'll be able to heal everybody. Surely. Just changes for a heal class going into War Within? Shaman or Paladin for sure? Alright. Sounds good. So I can find a War Within dungeon. I don't know about you guys. I'm tired of doing mists and Necrotic Wake. H probably sick, Reese. Yeah. I actually didn't try much Light of Dawn, actually. Come to think about it. It's a lot of damage coming out of random things. Yeah, the bleeds and all the things that push you out of melee are definitely an experience. Definitely an experience. They're really not happy that Mists had like next to 0 damage. Well, it used to be just like the freest key ever in Mists. Then they just started adding damage. And they just started adding a lot of damage. I mean, it was like Miss and Necrotic Wake were like the free keys all the time. Yeah. Yep. Just using stat sticks, Ellie. Yeah. Just using lots of stat sticks. Can we ban Miss? I wish. I wish, man. Well, okay, so like Miss on a high Tyrannical is definitely a bear of a key, but mainly because of just the damage checks and how you could distribute your damage properly, right? When did you hold cooldowns? When did you blast? Whatever. Take an R Druid, want to try it for like hot sealed for nothing? Yeah, it feels like it just takes a lot of like wind up and build up to actually produce good healing. You aren't just able to have your treants just carry anymore, which feels really bad. And your hero talents aren't really cool thematically, or doesn't even feel like they're that powerful, you know? So it can absolutely blast, you know? It's like it just takes a lot of globals to like build up to that point. I don't know. This weekend, we're going to try, like, seeing how new Convoke and stuff is gone, for sure. Have to hit up some buddies who probably have some good blaster builds, just to see. But it definitely just feels like you have to spend a lot more time healing and actually casting and setting up for your healing than you used to before. Yeah. Oh, Teapot, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, I'm still really enjoying playing with Farseer, or with Totemic. I think we're going to do a little bit more Farseer testing just to get more comfy with it. And forcing Cloudburst again. Because I know, I don't know. I sent a message to Thune. We'll see what he says for sure. But I just feel like Totemic with Healing Stream Totem feels way better because you can actually use your like healing streams reactively, basically to cast the chain heals while you're casting other stuff. That feels just like a lot better than using Cloudburst. But very likely for Farseer, you're going to want to build up your Cloudbursts and blast with them and stuff. Especially since you're mainly just going to be single target healing, you know? Probably going to be like a Pally meta for the high end, but like I'm pretty ride or die at this point that Shaman's going to be the better pug healer. Like as you're trying to work your way up the ranks, try to carry like bad groups or something like that. I think Shaman does a much better job of that. Biggest change from Totemic? What did they change? I think they nerfed a little bit of the Surging Totems healing. I think they nerfed some of Downpour for Totemic, but it's still really good. It was like a couple slight nerfs. Nothing too big. And some like Farseer buffs. So that's the thing, Misery. I was running Totemic with Cloudburst. And so I couldn't really cast, two Cloudbursts back to back, or you'd be wasting them. And so it felt like I actually had to cast the chain heals, and that's where it felt like shit. But when I was playing Healing Stream Totem, I could just cast Healing Stream Totem, and it would cast the chain heals for me. And so I'm like, oh, I have High Tide? Boom, Healing Stream Totem. Oh, if there's no more damage? Okay, another Healing Stream Totem. And then you have your Totem healing and your chain heals from the Totem doing their thing, And that stuff actually felt really, really good. So. Yeah, what's the question, Teapot? Thank you for the 9 months as well. You recall it? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So that's another thing I was doing. I was like also recalling it, so you could even cast like 3 back to back if you wanted to. Yeah, let's see if we can find a group. Yep, real strong. Want to use recall on healing stream? I think you would if you were playing this setup. Because like, what else would you really be using it on? If you were playing like Totem Shaman and you recalled the Surging Totem, then it doesn't give you a second healing rain or anything. So, yeah. What was your question, Teapot? And cap, yeah, true. Honestly, you could. You could. If only it was a thunderstorm totem. So, yeah, out of like what? What do you like for healers or something? Sanguine Depths. There you go. Oh, okay. I think that both like Farseer and Totemic are like really good. Yeah, they've been like making them more equal. I think it's easier to get started with like Totemic, with Healing Stream Totem, and just like kind of be more reactive, basically. Whereas like Farseer, I think with like both spreading your Riptides, maintaining your Riptides, using Primordial Wave with your Ancestral Swiftness, whatever it's called, whatever it's renamed to. Yeah. That's like harder to get started with, but it's still really rewarding. And your spot healing is like really good. So, yeah, they both have strengths. Holy Priest would be good for higher keys in the War Within. Not really. Not really. Yeah. Hero that's sitting... The hero that's sitting in a good place, spec and hero talents. Paladins and Shamans. Eating good. Yeah. That would be kind of cool if you could change the animation of Lava Burst. I'm telling you, man. People would go through and do all kinds of stupid grinds just to get... and their animations changed, you know. Sad your priest main, yeah. Oracle's better now. Like Holy Priest Oracle in dungeons, I think might be like the better min-max spec, you know. There's like a lot of potential for like good min-max you can do with it. It just is okay and it's healing, you know. It's not as like highly tuned as others, for one. It's not as highly tuned as others, but like it's okay in its setup. But then you just also have no mob control. So it's like you just run in, you fear once, and then you're like hope casts don't go off on you. You're like a bystander. And it feels really bad in these dungeons where there's just like fuckloads of casters, man. It drives me crazy. At least when I play like Shaman, right? I can pop all my healing cooldowns, muscle heal through the bad that happens, or, you know. And then I have Thunderstorm, and then I have Cap Totem, and then I have a short kick, you know. Mistweaver does a really good job of like muscle healing through a lot of mechanics, and it has good crowd control. People will like obsess over like, oh man, but like Mistweaver doesn't synergize with like caster comps and like whatever, right? But the thing is, even if it doesn't, if it just does enough healing, it doesn't really matter. You know, in Season 3, it did so much healing that it was brought more than Druids in Season 3, right? There were more 0.1% Mistweavers than there were 0.1% title holder Druids. Because if something just does enough healing, it'll be fine. So, they have some glyphs, but not a lot, Waka. We're probably going to do like a lot of Druid and Evoker tomorrow. Probably like a Druid, Evoker, Monk tomorrow, I think.
use that item yet.
Could I pretty please get on my mount? Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going wrong right now. A lot of things that are going wrong. Yep. This is not good. Where's Primordial Wave? How did my stuff just get erased? The fuck? There we go.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
I do not have a problem.
There's the difference between the title players and us low folks. Just angrily adjusting my talents and wondering why Blizzard's trying to ruin my day. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh, that's not great. I don't understand the question, Koku. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, you bet, Murray. Ooh, I thought I was dispelling the other person. Boof, 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 boof. Yeah, I think Druid's gonna play well, or it's gonna like perform well. I don't enjoy the play style or gameplay as much, so yeah, the weapons of Wake are fine. They kind of like make the dungeon really free and really easy if you play them correctly. But it's not the end of the world. Totemic Shaman feels great. Yeah. And thank goodness Thune confirmed my thoughts. He's also saying he's going to recommend Totemic. Just runs Healing Stream Totem. So that makes me feel a lot better. 'Cause I was like, why does this feel so bad? Less. Weapons are overtuned and too necessary for time and hierarchies. Yeah, but like... Yeah, I mean, that's just part of it. It's just part of the dungeon, I guess. I don't mind having like occasional dungeons that have weird things like that to make them like a bit more unique. I guess is how I would look at it. You know? So I have a couple talents. One of them is Master of the Elements, and what it does whenever I cast a meatball, whenever I cast Lava Burst. Here we go. Whenever I cast a Lava Burst, it increases the healing of my next Healing Surge. And Healing Surge is already more expensive than Healing Wave. And the Tidal Waves buff gives you crit chance to your Healing Surge. And so what I really use Healing Surge for is just the... I'm really just using Healing Surge for the... I guess I can't even walk forward, can I? Yeah, I'm using Healing Surge for like emergency healing, basically. That's how I like to look at it. Or when I need like rapid healing or something along those lines. But if I'm playing like Primordial Wave, you know, of course you need to activate Primordial Wave onto your allies with Healing Wave. So sometimes like right there, when I was healing the Rogue, I just needed to use Healing Wave on him so I could actually cleave onto all my allies. But right here, when he's dropping really low, I'll just hit the Healing Surge on him. So.
Do you see
I need to target
a
something.
stone to call forth the darkness?
Yeah. Live, my boy. So it's a nice way to like prep your healing, and that's where. And thank you for the prime. That's where I like how healer damage can be incentivized but not required. It's like, hey, go cast Lava Bursts when you can, and then you get this really long-lasting buff, and then you use that long-lasting buff to increase your Healing Surge, and you feel better and you feel rewarded for doing that properly. Man, oh man, did we get baited. Oh my god. How long does Master of the Elements last? Let's see. Meatball away, 15 seconds. Should last a little bit longer, honestly, but it's not too bad. I think like the whole Necrotic Wake thing is like it's fine to have some variety in the dungeons and like some things that make the dungeons feel more unique or more interesting. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just naturally going to happen that if there's a way that you can use other parts of the dungeon to the advantage of your team, that like you might get really swingy results. So I don't know. I think it's fine. I'm running Cloudburst for Farseer, but I'm running Healing Stream for Totemic. Yeah. Actually, we should go up here. What's going on with Lightsmith? They nerfed some of the damage of Lightsmith. But the thing is, just kind of from like a general gameplay perspective, if you're always running Light of the Martyr anyway, it feels like it eats up a lot of activity time when you play Lightsmith so you can self-heal yourself. Whereas when you play Herald, your Eternal Flame does 25% more healing to you, and it's a healing over time effect. So you can basically just put that on yourself and just chill while you have Light of the Martyr, and then it kind of just munches your negative absorbs for you. Like, they definitely made it so that like the weapons aren't like doing as much damage and things like that. Like they've nerfed it a couple times, I think, but I also think by and large, like one of the more significant things, or most significant things, is that if you're playing around Martyr, you get to a point where like sometimes it's a big deal to play around it, and other times when you play like Herald, it feels like it has like, it's not a hindrance at all, right? This is gonna do well in the raids, but I think it's gonna struggle in keys. Yeah, there's some pretty good number buffs. The design still has a lot of struggles, so. Well, when you're playing a really Riptide and like heal wave, heal surge focus builds, you don't really have any burst AoE, so you can find a good way to like push up health bars equally by playing Cloudburst. They fixed a lot of the issues with the spec. Like basically, Cloudburst was not storing any healing properly for a variety of reasons, and they fixed those bugs. So that's why nobody was running it. So, hell no, main. Nope. I got my UI on my website. It's nice and pretty. Love how it looks. Can't wait to swap. I just don't like want an add-on to break, and then I have to spend all this time when I would be doing beta dungeons, like juggling those things, you know? Oh, you don't. Did he get meleeed? Yep, he got meleeed. It'll actually be really nice when I play Shaman with some weak auras. Playing Totemic has a lot more things to track. Track P-Wave and Ancestral. I guess I'm tracking that anyway. I feel like it's even more important on how you're using and when you're using Unleash. I think Unleash also increases your... Pretty sure Unleash is also increasing your damage for your healing rain, isn't it? Exclamation point, sell duck. Yep. Make sure you import it in the about section. And then you can also see all the exports that I have in that UI link above you in chat. So, better healer for M+, and most healer at the moment, Paladin and Shaman. Right now I am Keith, yeah. Number pad for your mouse buttons, and they don't seem to be able to be used in click. Well, I use, like I said, I use cell on live servers. I'm just doing this as like a temporary thing. So, this is just temporary. Oh. Change something about the boss? Yeah. I think they nerfed a couple abilities recently. I don't remember if they got rid of the, like, solo circle. Because, like, one player gets marked and they have to, like, stand in a circle alone, basically. They kept this. This is the group one. Oh, good night. All right. I think it just heralded the sun all the way. Is Priest a top contender? Nope. Nope. Priest is definitely not a top contender. First even. Why is the first season of every expansion so awful for Priest? Heck if I know, man. Priest is going to do very well in raids. Gameplay is going to be a little awkward for disc players, but it's going to like perform well. Holy's gameplay in raids is fantastic, and I think it's going to do really well. But in plus, yeah. If Baron ends up not being the meta, are we going to be subjected to another Druid meta? A Resto Druid meta? Yep, probably. Probably. I don't know. Right now, I think it's like Pally, Shaman, Druid, maybe Evoker if it just does infinite healing kind of thing. Like whichever healer does like infinite healing often gets a free trip to the top of the leaderboards. I think that might be Evoker. Even if AUG exists, right? But the second that they tune it to be like equal with everything, then down you go. God, these orbs, dude. One of the pain in the ass to get. Odds and prayers in the season 1 dungeons overall. Blizzard seems to really just continue focusing on this habit that like every mob must do all kinds of stuff. And what really happens is you get this like inverse experience for people where like at really high key levels, of course, you know, good players are able to figure it out. But like low key levels, it's just kind of an unnecessary shit show. You know, you have tanks eating like 50 bolts in a row because people don't kick. You know, healers are healing through the one-shot, what would be a one-shot mechanic at a higher key. They just are forced to heal through, and that's like regular damage that must be healed through in every dungeon for them. It's a really weird, like, upside-down experience where the healing challenge at the highest keys is like doing as little healing as possible and only doing the essential healing. And then at like lower levels, it's all about like, okay, well, how do I just smash heal through all of these mistakes and all of these problems that would wipe us at higher levels? Look at these orbs. You just can't even track them down. Scenarios where as a healer you want a DPS, so you have to heal less. Yeah. New affix does work with poison cleansing totem, yeah. Upstairs ROP, quite a bit, yeah, quite a bit. Ancestors cast totems as well? Nah. If they could cast totems, then there'd be no reason for you. Grandpa would come up from the grave and steal your soul. Exclamation point UI, Jinx shows like my UI and everything like that. It's got a nice pretty picture and all that fun stuff. My real UI, not my boarding school UI. I think Shaman's still blasting, yeah. I tried Cloudburst and Totemic, and I honestly just hated it. So I'm doing Cloudburst and Farseer, which feels like it makes a lot more sense. And then I'm doing Healing Stream when I play Totemic. And that feels like way better. But I had this weird feeling where I'm like, am I doing this wrong? Or does this just feel bad kind of thing? And so like, I'm glad that I hit up Thune and I was like, are you sure about, like, how should I be playing this? And he's like, no. You're fine. So, yeah, I feel like much more confident that it's like a Cloudburst with Farseer, Totemic run Healing Stream. Easy game. So, I get the cast bar from Luxos and like his overall auras and stuff. Honestly, I'm not even worried about healer DPS. Like, let me think. I don't feel like any time in Dragonflight the best healer was chosen because they did the most damage. I feel like it kind of naturally happened in Season 2 because Paladin did everything better than everyone. But like Season 3 it was Monk. Season 3 was Monk, Season 4 it was Druid, you know? Like Druid does very good damage in Season 4, right? But they were definitely not the best DPS kind of thing. Yeah, maybe Season 1 Resto Shaman. That is fair. I mean, Druid was like 1, the raid buff, but 2, the output, you know? Which other healers were able to do as high of Khajiit healing, right? Damn it. Oh, it's on 5. Okay. My health pot is on shift 4 on my other build. One sec.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
Okay. Ancestors cast totems. Oh, yeah, I read that. A healer without a luster and interrupts bound to be shit. That's not necessarily true. And honestly, the lust is irrelevant if an AUG exists or a mage exists. The stuff that matters the most, like, why was Monk really, really good in Season 3? Like, why was Monk the most represented healer in Season 3? It was just numbers. It was literally just the numbers. Why was Shaman meta in Shadowlands? The numbers. It was output. It was number based. It was. 100% it was. Why was Priest meta in Season 4 of Shadowlands? The numbers. Like at its most base level, I don't think numbers are irrelevant at all. I don't think they're irrelevant at all. When a spec is just so strong Hell, even at lower levels, I'd argue it's more important, Fifth. Because at lower levels, if you can just muscle heal through everything, then you don't have to worry, right? Flash Conk and Ashen were outrageous, yeah. Well, it's like Flash Conk was insane, of course, and there's only like a couple heal checks you had to do, like, you know, Mechagon, Junkyard stuff. But the like fairies plus PI, that's the stuff I'm talking about for like output. Because at that point in time, it was all like a numbers game of like damage. Like Shadowlands is like a damage meta. The healers that are doing the most damage on their own or providing the most damage to their group get into the groups, you know? That's like the primary thing. Like, yes, everybody brings something, right? Everyone brings some kind of utility, but we're not talking about, oh yeah, they have this button, they have this thing. Because you can make up for it in different ways, you know? Before it's pure number, big as HPS, DPS, yeah. But that's the thing is, like, I would argue, here's my whole thesis statement. You guys want it, okay? Is like, in the long term across multiple seasons, output is the most important. But across like the micro, like one season at a time thing, if a spec just does infinite healing or infinite dam or whatever, you just bring that. I think Shadow Priest is still blasting. It was last week. It was like keeping up with the mages and stuff in a Mists run I was doing. Shadow got nerfed today. Let's go. I mean, oh no, poor Shadow Priest. So sorry to hear it. I guess I do need to mix in more surges. I'm so used to Totemic costing more mana. I'm like finishing the fight at full mana. I'm just like sitting back and not trying to go into overdrive with it. So what I'm doing is I'm doing Cloudburst with Farseer, and then I'm doing Healing Stream with Totemic. And I think that's really good. I think. Dude, I definitely got to cast more surges. I'm playing like hyper conservatively.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Is it lag still? Not on my part. Let me know if the things that you see, Prurians, start talking to you. Okay, then we'll take care of it. Okay, you'll be all right. I know, Fif. I'm like, well, again, when I play Totemic, I just gotta worry about my mana more, so I've just been like not casting as many surges as I could, right? But yeah, I just gotta send it. Especially because I'm running that Earth Living talent, too. Getting free Earth Livings.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh, I got caught in the GCD. I should have just hit the downpour instead of my own stone bulwark. It's okay, though. Nobody died. You can run out of mana when you play Totemic. Yeah. If you're not careful about it. No, this is like the mini boss. This is the mini boss. This is like the trash that previews the mechanics of the boss fight kind of thing. You know how Blizzard loves to do that. Oh, we're going in. All right, bet. I am really, really happy that the group has been helping a lot with the affix. This rogue is so tilted, though. He's not having the time of his life.
Do you see a stone to call
And G-Res. I think it's good that we had a little warm up. All right, we had a little warm up. What changes to make the disc for Blizzard? But Asian. I did. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing with you. I did though, but like, I think at this point it's probably gonna be like a 11:05 kind of thing. Add. Yeah. Trust me, I'm going to bat for him. Going to bat for him. Never fear. Yeah. You see this awesome, beautiful thumbnail my editor made for me? Banger. Absolute banger. Here, I can pull up the full version of it. Where is it at? Never fear is our only stop. So true, man. So true. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Bam. Look at that girthy neck. Oh, I know. People love my hair on the other one. The new video. Yep. Yeah, whether or not they listen, you know. The neck longer. True. True. All tank changes. They want the tank healer synergy back. It's lose-lose for both. I think it's actually a good thing to heal tanks. Just like, it shouldn't be so extreme, you know? I actually wish that there were more like bleeds and dots that were not like super insane. That's the thing, is like they gotta just tune things, because a lot of times the problem is they're like, oh yeah, here's what you have to heal for the tank, and it's the most insane shit you'd ever seen. And it's like, oh, I didn't have it on me. Oh, okay, we're fine. The things that they're gonna like ask you to heal are like the enrage, which enrages every mob around it and makes them deal like 50% more damage, like stuff like that, right? I don't know. I feel like in Dragonflight, oh, what am I doing? All right, hang on, I'm getting off track. I'm not playing good. Let's go play good. Ah! Ah! uh... Beast, agile, rogue. For real.
You had such potential.
What are you talking about? What happened? I said nothing? Want a better response from people? You gotta adjust how you talk to them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you work on how you speak, you'll get a more positive response. Life coach. Woo! Okay. I'm helping. In this instance. Hey, Tank, are we able to have you always go mid with the Tank Buster? That way, DPS can have full uptime. And we always know where to go. Easy. It's crazy when people are like passive aggressive and they're like, why are people angry? Yeah, I said it better and nicer though. Spell and toxicity. Yeah. Like, I'm sure people might, like, we'll assume that people will, like, don't be a baby. Oh, man, it kills me. I am being nice. Don't be a baby. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Stop dying. Oh, lordy. Life tip 101. If you say things nicer to people, you'll get a better response. Let's go. Simple as pie. Oh, now I can go for some pie. I'm hungry. I don't know about you guys. There's this new burger place nearby, and I just got a burger from them, and it's sitting next to me. Tantalizingly. Teasing me. I mean, he kind of went mid, so you know what? I'll chalk that up as a dub.
A stone.
Yeah, he ain't resin him. Oh, man. Damn. Come on. I guess my Schadenfreude went too far. Hey, how you doing, Parse? Thank you for the 22 months, my man. Long time, man. So close getting to that 2 years. Unfortunate. Nobody saw nothing. Damn. They got me good on that one. We are so back. We are so back. Easy key. GG's. Havoc spawning right in the root mechanic? Yeah, what can you do? Beg Blizzard to not put the affixes in on the boss fights, maybe? Perhaps? It's a place called Buddha Burger. I don't know if they're a small business or not, but they did write me a handwritten note on the bag the first time I ordered from them. And the burger was good. Mixing it up a little bit, coffee. Mixing it up a little bit. Not 70 fries? Nah. It's kind of a banging chicken burger. Let's go. Yeah, and bacon. Actually, I wish I had some mustard. Passive aggressive with the rogue, such as life. Yeah, you know how it goes. Surprising. That a priest man would use it differently? What do you mean? Oh. And that rogue's dad actually did work at Blizzard. Damn, he got me. Some chicken strips sound good too. So. Yeah, absolutely, Barb. All the usual priest content we do every year, every season, we're going to keep up. Shutdown beta? Did everybody get DC'd? This is feeling better, but like not great. Oh yeah, I got you, Barb. Everyone got DC'd? Okay. What timing? Right after that key. I was doing Cloudburst with Farseer. And then Healing Stream Totem with Totemic. Who's saying that they should remove M+ from the game? Barb, thank you for the 5 months. Most dynamic? What would you like phrase as like what makes something dynamic? You know what? I appreciate the dinner break. Is there like a content creator who's saying they should remove M+? I was gonna say, like, was it the Wowhead hater guy? Maybe, yeah. Yeah. That is a Ragnaros hot level take. Reading posts from people saying M plus biggest issue is the timer. I know. Well, the thing is, Classic has shown, even Cataclysm Classic has shown, people would like to beat the content, and then when they beat the content, they'll probably farm it a little bit, but then they're going to look for the next challenge. Like, one of the biggest advantages that WoW had in the early days was that it was a social network, you know? But we already have social media now, so we don't need to log on to WoW to hang out with our friends. And, like, that's unfortunate, but, like, the world has grown, it's changed. And the reasons why you enjoy games change just as you get older, right? It's like, if there's not something to come back to, or not an additional challenge to push yourself, I'm like, I've completed the game, I'll wait for new content. And then the game kind of dies, right? And plus the speeding fiesta. I mean, I also wish that M Plus wasn't a shit show for pugging, you know? How you doing, Special? Lots of Paladin and Shaman testing today, my dude. How you doing? You can push Holy Light after you Holy Prism. There's a talent below Holy Prism called Divine Favor. After you Holy Prism, your Holy Light casts a little bit faster. Exclamation point beta talents. I mean, you gotta keep in mind, there could be like classic Andes on there that are just like doing it just to like rile people up, you know? And if people have said Mythic rating should have variations of 10-man, but what if M plus could go to 10-man? No, I just want them to like not have 20-man Mythic and just make it 10-man Mythic. Yeah. Just make 10-man Mythic. It would be perfect. Yeah, 10-man's easy to run. It would allow them to have more overlap with raid buffs. Like, back in the day, in MoP, for example, Paladins and Druids brought the same buff. Shamans and Priest brought the same buff, you know? Oh yeah, it would definitely change how healing works. It would change how the game works. Like, think about it kind of like surgery. You have to cause some trauma to like fix the wound kind of thing. I think at the moment, it's very difficult to keep a group of 20 players together because it just requires so much commitment. Just requires so much commitment. Well, I mean, they fixed it with Disc, right, Jex? They have an independent atonement modifier for a 5-man environment, you know, but they've changed a massive amount of AoE abilities like Prayer of Healing, Sanctify. Actually, no, not Prayer of Healing, Sanctify. Sanctify, Healing Rain, things like that to hit 5 people instead of like 6 or whatever, you know? At 11 healers across both guilds, it won't raid if they're healing. We have 11 healers across both the guilds that won't raid if they are healing. What do you mean? If they're healers in their guild, they don't want to heal? They want to re-roll? Oh. No, you're good, man. Let them do it. How's this now? Eh. Still really meh in dungeons. Ricardio, thank you for the prime. If they do, we don't have healers to prog. Yeah, just recruit new ones. Smile. Wait. Yeah. Thing is, if somebody doesn't want to like play a role, then they're probably not going to play well when prog comes, you know? The problem with flex groups is 239. I don't even know when it was, but people decided that 239 was the optimal size for a raid with mechanics, damage intake, all that other fun stuff, right? And then they just only invited 239. That's what happens with flex. So, hey, love to see it, Theoka. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, or 226. Yeah. Plaguesmith got nerfed too much? Seems like it. But tuning is far from over. If Paladins think they're going into live in the state that they're in, we have another thing coming. Howdy, Aramis. But I think the experience for the early releasers would be better than the peasants. No, not really. Like, Blizzard's giving you so much time that by the time that the raid even comes out, you have 2.5 weeks. And so for like the peasants, they get 2 weeks, you know? The only way you'd be behind is if you're trying to like be first with professions, which if you're trying to be first with professions, you're probably pretty good at making gold anyway. You can probably buy a WoW token and upgrade. Can't you do that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, you know? Those things work themselves out. Randomized damage like older dungeons, like everything now is controllable, scripted, kickable. Have you ever played any Final Fantasy fights, Parse? There's a boss fight that what you're talking about reminds me of, where basically he would like, there'd be different sections of the room that he would like drain the energy from, and then that would trigger the abilities and what he would do. I'd be down for more of that stuff, but if it's like totally random and infinitely scaling content, that could be kind of rough. Yeah. Aaron told me that it looked like Jeff Bezos with hair. I don't see that at all. Like 5 people told me that in one of my videos. I don't get it. Don't know. Well, fuck, you do too? I definitely do not. Okay? Listen, if he's my long-lost uncle, my birthday's at the end of the month. Yep. I look like a buff billionaire. You do, but without the money, thanks. So now I have hair, but I'm broke. All right. Yeah. Yeah, shiz, yeah. Oh, my goodness. That's true. At least Daddy Bezos is giving me those Prime subs, you know? You know what the character and the character name stands for? True. True. You're on to me. Yeah, I think to fully answer your question, Parse, it'd be nice if there was a bit more variety. Affix has tried to do that, but I think if they did it from like the boss mechanics perspective, I think that'd be like ideal, you know? Twitch still isn't profitable? Yeah. Thank goodness they're not shutting that down, man. That's right, I know. I'm just a front for Bezos to push the healer agenda, yeah. Most well-rounded healer? Like Paladin or Shaman right now, Santiago. I think people are going to look for Paladin as being like the best meta healer kind of thing. And to design a healer, what theme would I make? Ooh. I can't use any of the themes that already exist in WoW. Blood magic would be pretty sick. You crying Mistweaver? No, I think Mistweaver's a good healer. Yeah, I think Mistweaver's actually a good healer. I think they're a very good healer for M+. And like their entire design is going to make them be a very good healer for M+, even if people don't like Fodom chase it, you know? Is Fort Lauderdale far from Austin? I'm Italian, but my cousin lives there. Wanted to take a look at Texas. I think Fort Lauderdale's in Florida. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Miami, yeah. Yeah, Texas is very far. Let's see if I can put up a map without showing my location. What's like the normal one? There we go. All right, bestie. So this is America. Best land ever. Okay. I think Fort Lauderdale's like over here. Nope. Where the hell is Fort Lauderdale? Oh, Fort Lauderdale's here. Okay. If you want to go to Texas, go to Jack's house in Texas, you have a 20-hour drive. 1,300 miles. That's like 2,600 kilometers. So you're gonna vibe and do your own thing and also enjoy your interrupts. True. Honestly. I'm Caesar at this point, Aramis. You could just keep on sinking extra knives into me, alright? One more won't hurt. Where I live in Austin. Yep. Whole beta process, Aramis. The whole beta. I'm like, God, I wish I had a kick. I'm getting like bolted in the face, and I'm like, shame I don't have a kick. What can you do? Yeah. How huge this country of yours is, it's wild. Grab a swamp crocodile and ride it to Texas. There you go. Get an airboat, you know? I got a baby bubble, Aramis. I got a baby bubble. Yeah. You know, the big health pool that would sacrifice health as a resource while maintaining drains would be an interesting concept. That'd be kind of cool. It's like part of Light of the Martyr or old Light of the Martyr. Yeah. Definitely, Ricardio, if you get a chance, go run around and visit America. There's some very good sights to see. But this country is freaking-normous. Let's see. Texas size compared to Italy. Surely there's got to be an image. Yep. God, I love the internet. This. Oh, come on. I don't want to click the link. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Texas big. Seems strange for Holy. Yeah. Not even half. Yep. Texas, big state. Seems strange for Holy to not have a kick, but their intended demographic is new healers that pug low keys. I mean, people say that, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Like, people say, oh, Holy Priest is the new healer, you know? Now put Alaska. Nobody cares about Alaska. We're just gonna do this. Just gonna do to Europe. Look at how much bigger it is than France. Just gonna do Texas compared to everything. Italy is 2 times the Texas population. Yeah, because like with Texas, you see this like this square section and then this like hook section. There is nothing there but oil and desert and scorpions. There's nothing here. Yeah. There's nothing. Let me see. Texas compared to China. How many Texases can you fit in China? Dude, you can fit like 6 Texases in China. 7 Texases in China. God damn. It's probably the most beginner friendly if you have somebody who's actually interested in reading their abilities. Dang, man. Try Brazil? All right. How many Texases can you fit in Brazil? My God. They even have a map. Facebook already did it. You could fit 12 Texases in Brazil. Holy shit. God damn, dude. I was waiting for somebody to catch on to that Legrind. 12 Texas. There you go. To Australia? My goodness. My God. Hang on. How many Texases can you fit in Australia? Damn, that's a lot of Texases. It's big enough to drive for 10 hours and still be in Texas. I know, it's the greatest thing ever. Europe is really tiny. How many Texai in Kalimdor? That's a great question, honestly. Great question. Southern accent stream? I'm from like Northern Virginia, so like not quite the South. But I moved to Texas like 8 years ago. No, 6 years ago. Yeah. Isn't California bigger than Texas? No. I don't think so. Texas size versus California. A Texans map of the United States. Hang on. Detour. What do they call it? Uninhabitable. I was gonna say I need this as a display. Let's see. Swampland, Judgy, Miss Is Yippee, Louisiana, Alhamy, North Carolina, 10 Seeds, Can Turkey, Ark Insult, Old High, West Gin, Snafu DC, where we're in, Damn Yankee Land, Wise Cousin, Illinois, Misery, Outaway, Mint Soda, Michigan, Indiana. There you go. North Colder, the cold South. Yeah, seriously. What's up, Murray? Damn Yankee Land, yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Virginia. Let's see. Official map. Just saying, looks like Texas wins. I'm just saying. Oh, your healing done on details for retail is not showing up? Well, you got to do some healing first, man. Might I recommend my guides on Wowhead? Very American? You know. I'm sorry. If you type /details space reinstall, that might help. God damn it, Kofa. Was I give the guy in my lecture a party on PMA? Listen, man, you know, when somebody takes this, gives you the alley oop, you got to take it. All right. Probably insane, Garak. Probably insane. Wait, did I miss your message, Corey? Wait, it's like damage done and everything showing Murray, but it's not healing done? Still not working. Oh, okay. So, like, if you go to the target dummies in Valdrakken, there are some, like, healing target dummies, and you can see if the healing target dummies will let you actually, like, heal them. But, yeah, you'll have to, like, be in combat. Yo, go easy, Fiffy. Come on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. You're good. You're good. Decurse the pugs we met along the way. True. Yeah, I see what you meant. Might be. Yeah, just make sure like you're in combat. Like maybe like tag one of the NPC like dummies, and then start healing the like low health ones in Valdrakken, and then you can actually see your healing. You could also queue for like a follower dungeon as well, because those are great because they don't even continue pulling mobs until you walk forward. So they're a really good environment to like test your UI out. Nah, you're all good. I jumped the gun. I was like, only I can be mean to people. But yeah, I moved to Austin like 6 years ago. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully, Murray. Let me know if it doesn't. I moved to Austin like 6 years ago. Because I finished college, got my degree in finance, and Blizzard hit me up and they're like, hey, like we're gonna hire you for, you know, the full next year if you want to commentate MDI. And I was like, fuck yeah. And so I was like, all right, well, I have some kind of payday coming. It wasn't like full-time money or anything. But then my brother, who lives here, was like, hey, I have a spare bedroom, and, you know, rent's like $500-600 a month or something like that. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. And so I loaded up my car. My parents loaded up their car, and I ordered a bed and a desk and had it meet me here, and never looked back. Now my brother is in like Kentucky, and he's working on his doctorate. And I just really liked Austin, so I decided to stay. Yeah. I mean, I like the weather. I never have liked the cold. Never liked shoveling snow. Never liked cutting the grass. Like, I guess there is grass here, but like, eh. My answer, fuck yeah. Something like that, yeah. Philippines for a 3-month trip and never went back home. That's sick. Yeah, shoveling snow sucks. Living in Virginia, we'd get like every 3 or 4 years. Every 3 or 4 years, it'd snow like crazy. No, I don't know what that is, Dayoka. Work trip, they give you a position to stay permanently. Let's go. I bet it's cheap and easy to live there, too. You moved to Vermont for the snow? Oh, my God. Well, I'd like to go skiing again. Yeah. Aunt lives in Austin. I always hate when I leave to come back to Cali. Aw. Yeah, it's like every 4 years we get like a snowmageddon, and then like everybody like buys all the bread and eggs and milk and stuff like that and loses their shit. So like the last time that happened, I was in college, and my college roommate and I, we got snowed in, and we literally couldn't fucking leave our apartments for like 3 or 4 days. And so we had like a little bit of food left, but then once we were able to like get the door open, we're like, all right, we got to go to the gas station. We got to get some kind of extra food in case we can't drive, you know, to the grocery store, or the grocery stores don't get restocked. So we walked like a mile in like foot deep snow or something, which is not that much if you're for the Canadians and stuff, right? But we just like walked back with our arms full of hot dogs. got back to the apartment and had like microwaved hot dogs for a couple days. Yeah. I'd love to do like more skiing and snowboarding. It'd be fun. I did it a little bit when I was growing up, but not too much. Not enough to like learn how to get good at it, you know? We usually did more like summer beach vacation kind of stuff growing up. Oh, there's a place in Austin for indoor skiing? Let's go. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. Big city's got everything, man. It's so weird because I grew up in like the suburbs of like Virginia. I grew up in like a pretty rural area. It was like horse country, basically. We like the big event around town was like the polo games, basically, or like the actually like rich, wealthy people would have their horses doing their thing. Yeah. So I was at a party last night for somebody's birthday, and there's actually a couple OTK people there. I saw like Sam I Am there, Snuts was there, Vandy was there, you know. Horse girl, of course. Nope. I've ridden horses. That shit ain't my thing. Nope, I'm good. If the horse doesn't want me on their back, they could throw me in an instant and I'm dead. I'm good. Fixed it. Let's go. It does sound like a lot of fun, Fifth. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like it can only be so big. Priest and not a paladin in his heart. Yep. Listen, horses are great. Love to hang out with some horses, feed them some apples, all that fun stuff. Wonderful. Ridden a horse a few times. Pretty fun. But I would not do that full time. They're having a bad day. They wake up on the wrong side of the hay or something. They decide to throw you. You were done. Fractured your wrist trying to be adventurous, learn how to ride a horse the first time? Yeah. Well, I will let them just go frolicking in the yard and everything like that. It'll be a great time. They can go do their thing. Rather be on a horse than next to one. At least they got to get you off first. God damn it. Not sure about... Well, I think Shadow Priest does good damage, but I don't really like know anything. Might get like a cat or something. Yeah. Thinking about it. Holy Priest is going to do like decent in dungeons. Not great, not bad, but decent. They're going to do really well in the next raid though. Yeah. Wrong side of the hay when you go to the stables now? I got you. Yep. See, pretty optimistic, Fifth. I think it's fair, right? I think it's pretty fair. Dog person? I like dogs. You just gotta like take care of them. Like micro them more than a cat. Cats just chill. They'll just like do their own thing. You wanna hang out? Great, come on over. Oh, you don't wanna hang out? Cool. The dog will like lose his mind. It's like, we need to go out, we need to play. And I might be doing something, you know? Yeah, dogs are a big responsibility. And like, who knows how long Race to World First stuff's gonna go. But like if I'm still, hopefully, getting hired each time, still traveling for events and stuff like that, I don't know. I'd feel bad being like, hey, let's just bring him to the kennel for a week or 2 weeks or something like that, you know? They need constant healing. So true. Goes both ways? Yeah, of course. There's a lot of benefits to having a dog. I just don't want to take on a responsibility if I'm not going to, like, meet it at the level I want to meet it. You know what I mean? Thank you, Adlo. Yeah. Yeah, dog's a lot of work. And there's a very big difference between well-trained dogs and not well-trained dogs. Can't go here because doggo. Yeah, like Austin's insanely dog-friendly, which is great, you know. It's an easy, like, conversation starter or something when, like, the dog comes up and starts sniffing and then you can just kind of, like, introduce yourself and all that. Like, yeah. That's a good way to put it, Travis. Very dependent on the breed, some are relatively low maintenance. That's true. Like, I lived with dogs when I lived with my brother because he had 2 corgis at the time. Now he has 2 corgis and like 2 cats and something else. Maybe like birds or something. Yeah. Should you give Rest of Shaman a shot? Yep, you should. Should a cat attack on command? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to meet somebody, Copa. There you go. Should introduce the pet rogue you had in that dungeon. True. And he won't leave me mid-dungeon. Aw. Maybe he'd play better than some others if you trained him well enough. Maybe. Service dog is something that beast can't do. Like a subpar human when you're there. Holy crap. It's like downpour and it's a short time on resto. It's so clunky if you want to use P-Wave Cleave. They made it a little bit longer. Thankfully. They made it a little bit longer. Aww. Posting coffee on main. Wait, do you have a motorcycle coffee? Wait, it's a girl, right? I think. Oh, you're just cool. All right. That was good. 13th or 14th intel for the CPU, and that's why they're crashing. His name is Baxter. Usually that was good at like telling if it's a girl dog or a boy dog. Guess not. Want some sunglasses like these? Goddamn. All right. Back to the size of Texas. Back to the size of Texas. Actually, servers back? Maybe? Are Drew going to be trash HPS wise? No. No, they're going to be fine, man. Nah, they're going to be totally fine. The thing about our Druid is it's going to be like, it feels like to me more clunky gameplay. But I'm going to take a stab at it tomorrow and see if there's any big changes gameplay wise. Because we spent most of yesterday. Oh my god, the hiccups. Most of yesterday doing priest stuff. Today was doing mostly Holy Pally and Shaman stuff. Tomorrow will probably be like Prez into... I do like a little bit of Prez, a little bit of Monk, then Druid after that, I think. Yeah. Something like that. Thank you, Barb. I appreciate it. The Nourish Cleave on Treant's back? Something, yeah. Do Mistweavers exist? They do. They do. I think they're kind of like a dark horse when it comes to M+. Like, they're still going to do a great job of healing through all the damage and all the content and everything you have to experience, you know? But people are like, oh, it doesn't bring the utility or whatever. Like, you can heal the content that's like 90% of it, right? Yeah, servers have been down for a bit. Servers have been down for a bit. What can you do? I know, well, it's like the right utility, right? We got Thune's, Chamois Specs, and Wowhead. No Tremor, Poison Cleanse, or Totemic Projection. They're situational. They are. Yeah, what I do with my guides, Cubs, and everybody's different, is I just by default, like, spec people into Disease Dispel, spec people into Mass Dispel, right? Even if it doesn't have a use in the dungeon, I'd rather just, like, your default setup has everything, and you can spec into more HPS if you need to. Yeah, but everyone's different. You just blast. That's so true. So true. Yeah. Prez, sort of a breakdown of what to do in certain mechanics. So I'm working on the whole series of like, should you play XYZ healer, which is gonna kind of like be the like intro, I think, almost like a beginner guide for people to get started with. And I don't know how many other healer guides outside of Priest I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to do a decent amount. There's actually like quite a few guides I want to work on and quite a few other projects I want to work on, so we'll see. I will try to do a bunch of stuff. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep at the moment. Every healer except Priest? There'd be a riot. There'd be a riot. I've got 60, 70, 80, 90 month subs that would break the door down. I don't know what's going on, Cork. I don't know what's going on, man. Blizzard's just doing Blizzard things. Excommunicated. Yeah, I think that's already happened. Rogue. Truly. Yeah, truly. There is going to be the spot I want to go to. That was my first class. That was my first setup. True, the servers are down so they can buff disc. That's true. Hey, thank you, Floor. Edna feels like I have it hand in hand. Have it in hand. All of a sudden, there's just nothing I can press to fix the next AOE. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, probably tomorrow we'll start with Prez. We'll like start with Prez, go into Mistweaver, and then do like Druid and stuff. But a lot of times it feels like you're just playing around your stasis really heavily, and then playing around like your empowers. When you play Chrono Warden, you can pretty easily just like send everything whenever you want. But then when you play with Flame Shaper, that's where you're like having a time when you're using your empowers versus using your engulfs, things like that. I feel like it's a bit more difficult to operate, but it's still like really rewarding, you know. Here's hoping, Floor. Here's hoping, man. It is nice having an extra button. I almost wish that I could just make it be more of a single target heal. Because I feel like there's a lot of times where I just need to heal like one person whenever I'm in a dungeon environment. And I feel like the AoE burst gets kind of wasted. But, it's still a fun ability. And the fact that you can dump it into damage as well is like nice. So, yeah, hit it up, Fiffy. What's Kalamazoo doing? Oh, he's doing charity runs. That's right. Go lurk on what other people are doing. Was either OP or bad? Never been anything in between? I think this started off really good in Season 3, and then it kind of just like got to a point of being mid. I don't know. Season 4, it was fine, just kind of fell off really hard for the... It kind of just fell off really hard for the like higher level rot damage. So... Oh, based on fun and stuff? Oh, these look kind of goofy. I saw another list that was actually better. Hang on. I'm just putting everything on the tree. Just putting everything on the tree. Hey, Barb, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome into Just Right Now, the Naked Giraffe, Latscap, Twix, and B-Rod. Much love. Thank you so much. Where are the other ones? Lightsmith, Keeper, Wildstalker, Uncle Harold, Void Weaver, Chrono, Conduit. I got them all? Anytime, Barb. I got you. Okay. For fun, Fun slash vibes. You put this in bold letters because I know somebody's going to screenshot it. They're like, Jack said this. Hold up. All right. Let's do it. Most fun. Something like that. This is just for fun and for vibes. What? You can't tell me that the druids have some amazing, fun, vibey setup. What does it say? Chat, read it. Fun. Based on fun, vibes, looks. Man. Yeah, the druids ones they're just fluff. They're just passives. No idea. Haven't played haven't played Ellie Shaman. I just heal. Sign me up. I don't know, like Herald is like absolute fantasy, holy paladin, Eternal Flame's insane. Voidweaver looks amazing to play with. Actually adds good power to the spec in the right areas. The spec just has problems itself. Totemic is like crazy streamlining, reducing button bloat, stuff like that, you know. Conduit's a fun ability, cool proc gameplay and stuff. It's just like a burst of a Celestial here, burst of Celestial there. So Flameshaper and Chrono aren't really like visual, but they're more gameplay oriented. You just don't see Angry Dave that much, Meg. Just saying. I'm always seeing laser beams. I'm always seeing black holes. I'm always seeing a big, fat totem. Yeah, I don't see him that much. He pops up for a second and then he's gone. Pops for a second, then he's gone. Listen, if Angry Dave was running up with me the whole time, striking down my foes, then we're going to be cooking. He moves. Yeah, he just pops up, moves, leaves. Pops up, moves, leaves. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's a very fun ability to press. Don't get me wrong. Will be in you fucker coffee. That screenshot, yeah. Archon's like visual ASMR. Yeah, it's like not bad. Yeah. What does this say, Teddy? What tank do I prefer to heal? Bear, blood brew, something like that. For fun, based on fun, vibes, and looks. Farsi looks nice. You get loads of ghosts and cast Chain Lightning. I don't know. Maybe it's something about like family reunions that's always kind of turned me off to having a bunch of grandparents around me, Neffy. Yeah. I know. I swear. I'm going to be the best dad ever, Fiffy. What'd you say, Dad? Don't worry, kiddo. I'll repeat it. My mythic raid healer prediction: Priest, Pally, Shaman. Exactly, Nifty. Exactly, man. Just like, yeah, cool, Grandpa. Yay. Yeah. Kids by the time you're 60. Yeah. God damn it, so not. Gonna adopt? No plans. No plans. Tank's getting wrecked during the maze. A little bit. Not too bad, though. Like, the dragon wrecks them, but like they always do. That is a good point, Yeti. I gotta get onto the meal prep. No, I'm not married. I'm married to the game. Okay? Got the passion to be married to the game. Pretty mad as a druid player receiving so little. The most played class is somehow most ignored going into the new trilogy. Well, even that is weird because they started with druid with the hero talents, right? They're like, druid's the most complicated. Let's start with them. And then they got like, huh? Yeah. Yep. Anyway, Flame Shaper and Chrono, they like affect gameplay in cool ways, but they're not as like visually stunning. Archon kind of like reiterates the visuals that you have right now. Actually, I put Lightsmith over Archon. Yeah. Lightsmith's cool, and you're like chucking shields, chucking weapons to your allies and stuff like that. Archon's just kind of like, yay. Oracle's like better to play, but it's not really like visually stunning or anything like that. They're like a bunch of small buffs. Yeah. I too remember when Ceos was a young man. And I left his guild, and he never forgave me. I know, right? I know. Forgive me now? Thank you. That's what I've been waiting 10 years to hear. So reliant on bronze magic and temporal anomaly to get the echoes out? We definitely are. How you doing, Spiff? Thank you for the 4 months and the prime. That's the thing. Is like, again, this is just a vibe. Heart doesn't break even. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. Master Harmony, I think, might be the worst hero talent. I'll be honest. This stuff is like, feh. Like, feh. You hit Thunder Focus T. Stuff happens. Yay. Again, this is based on fun and vibes and looks. Fun, vibes, looks. Not performance. It's like, how cool is this? God damn it, Fippy. I'm not saying that I think it's going to be good, Fifth. I'm saying that's not what this tier list is based on. Yeah, this is the vibes. No, I don't think that. I hope that monks are not playing Master of Harmony. Disc feels a little better, but they're still on the struggle bus. I think they're the only healer in M+ that I think is struggling at the moment. Right? I think Holy Priest is at like a solid level. They're going to be fine in keys and stuff. I think both priest specs are going to do very good in the raid. Yeah. Game for Harmony is like, do what you're already doing, but buffed. Yeah, exactly. And there's no visual stimuli to it either. Right? I'm like, oh, cool. I got you, AJ. Again, this is just fun vibes and looks. My opinion. It's the most correct opinion, but it's still my opinion. Okay? What is the visuals that you have with Harmony? Are you too old to raid and War Within? Nah, dude. My Guild Incarnate's all like gamer dads, you know? Just air jabs? Well, I can't see it. Like, I know I can see the, like, pretty flowers that Wildstalker drops or Keeper of the Grove drops, whatever it is, but, like, I can only see them when nothing else is happening, you know? You get green Yulan wings? Huh. DPS specs at random? No, then people are going to, like, spread that around and people are going to go ape shit. No, what's this fellowship game thing? Oh, it's like a legendary cloak. That'd be actually really cool. That'd be really cool. Fellowship game announce. Oh my god. What the fuck? Literally half a second in and we already have Mauve Souls. Who made this game? Who made this game? Port WoW and Plus to a standalone game? Yeah, it looks like it. It really looks like it. Oh my god, it looks exactly like it. A bad idea? I mean, yeah. Yes, M plus is a good idea. Oh, there's an Addon dungeon chest. Is that a 1-to-1 infernal model? Yeah. 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 Oh my god, I wonder if the orange one is a druid. Actually, it's the mage. Huh. Tank. Hybrid melee fighter toolkit of combo builders and combination abilities allow her to deal high damage in melee. Mako uses his combo builders to reach her most powerful abilities and is reliant on keeping her Tempest and Earthfall buffs up through the combination to deal damage. I know, right? No one? Owned and operated in China? Is it? Might be. Oh, come on. War Master, way down in full plate armor, charged into the fray. Mechanic called combo points. Combo points are gained by the basic attack abilities, which can in turn be used to spend on more powerful abilities. Current combo points are indicated by the blue bars. War Master utilizes a mechanic called Toughness, which reduces the amount of damage she takes in battle. Toughness is indicated as a shield above her action bar and is affected by her shield abilities. What's the name of this? It's called Fellowship. All right. Hey, Freeze Blast? I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I feel you, Rabbit. I mean, that's the thing. Is like I don't want to poke too much fun because like I'm sure that the game mode could be very fun because M plus is very fun. Chat, name this location. Hang on, not this, not this. Wait. Where's this? Where is this? I know one of you knows where this is, and wow. 3-letter acronym. Rage Fire Chasm. Yep. Yep. RFC. Yep. It's a little too on the nose. I was looking at the banner. Go back to the wood. This. Oh yeah, this is not Booty Bay. Blizzard already assembled the lawyers. Yeah, maybe a little bit of freehold. Oh, with the banner? This? Yeah, this is Brackenite Hollow. It's not ready. I think it's gonna be the better option in keys. I was doing that, answered prayers and stuff, Sai. It was blasting. Danvers, my man, thank you for the 20 months. Okay, this is pretty gorgeous. Let's go. When would I know, or when would I be able to announce it, Jinx? Yeah, this one just looks good. I'd probably be able to announce it like maybe a week or two before. Yeah, I thought that's too Zanat. I thought that was Azure Span as well. Like co-op assembly type stuff. Yeah, I feel that too. We need to know for our stability. Well, hopefully I'll be able to announce if it's happening at all. I mean, this pirate looks pretty fucking cool. Don't be weird, Griggs. The sea giants, yeah. And what? Ivashara and stuff. Wait, is that like opulence? You see the ball of money? It's called a wake fellowship. Fellowship. Where's the ball of money? Where's the ball of money? I missed it. Before I was born as a building game. I mean, I'm sure the gameplay could be really cool. It's just like, how do you get people to go away from WoW M+, right? Last frame. Closed beta August 15th and 20th. Very cool. This game could be a good filler on a rotating patch schedule. Listen, I'd be hyped about it if we weren't immediately about to get... If we weren't immediately going to get, like, War Within. Stock characters all instanced, yeah. That's the thing, is like, WoW is a great idea, and there's been a lot of different studios over many, many different years that have tried to like copy it and either like copy and innovate or only do their own thing completely outside of WoW. Like, yeah. The hype marketing for this expansion feels off. I do think that the War Within like marketing feels weird. Yeah. I do feel like it is weird. Not having, I think the biggest thing is not having the steady intro to new characters and stuff. Brendan and Honeybear, thank you so much for the primes. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any like Warlords type like intro cinematics. Legion had those as well. Dungeon has to be good for players that only experience it once in normal. Yeah. Like Follower Dungeons became its own game. I'm sure there's a market for it, but like how big, you know? Yeah. Still a while away. It's this month, right? Like maybe that's the thing, is like it's gonna ramp up now, you know? Yeah, you bet, Honey Bear. Thank you so much for the prime. Part of it might also be more on like the player base's part, that like we're all kind of used to it. But I think it is kind of a fail not having more of like a long stretched out, like here's the stuff about Anduin, here's the stuff about Xalatath, here's the stuff about like all of those people, you know? Yeah. How right Jack's tweet was about not knowing what the War Within is about, and that I'm not brain dead. True. Yeah, I got called brain dead, chat, because I was like, hey, so like, I don't know what the point is of Xalatath and what she's like aiming for. She said she wanted our fury, and then like that was it, you know? And then people got upset that I didn't do the cinematics in the game yet. And I'm like, well, the people you're trying to sell the game to also didn't do it. You bet, Jinx. Healthy competition. That is probably the best part of it. That, I think you're absolutely spot on. I think one of the things that Blizzard as a company has always done well is responded to like competition and yoinked their good ideas and implemented it into the game. Yep. I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, listen, you can have a generous way to respond to it, but you can also yoink it, whichever. Yeah. The best thing for WoW is actually good competition. See, maybe that's why WoW fell off, guys. Maybe that's why WoW fell off. Remember when WoW had a different WoW killer every month? Remember like WoD, that was like the end, you know? When like Wildstar died and everything like that. And like, I think it was during Warlords, you know? And then they just kind of did their own thing. And then Shadowlands, you know, Final Fantasy started stealing its lunch. And then they're like, all right, time to turn around. Even with those cinematics, it's not clear what Xal'atath's doing. Exactly. Exactly. I got no idea. Got no idea. Maybe this is a good sign, guys. More competition. More pressure for Blizz to do well. Start development a better MMO. I'm just gonna do a healing MMO. There's only healing to do. God, why does my leg hurt? Duck, thank you for that 4 years and the Prime, my dude. And for leveling up the hype train. Thank you so much. World of Friendcraft, yep. Only heal. Guilds at their personal housing and it just dunks on Final Fantasies. Oh, let's go. How's it going, Jay? I don't know, anyone under the age of 25 that plays WoW? The youngsters are starting to get into the game. Yeah, that is also a struggle. You need new blood. You need new blood. A bunch of people got into WoW during COVID. But after that, yeah, I am definitely worried about like how many new people are getting into the game. How long beta's down? No idea. You have to meet anybody under 20 in WoW? Well, hopefully you're not trying to. Fair point. Paladin's feeling great, Jay. Paladin's feeling great, dude. One of your heroes is 18. Don't let him talk to Fifi. Don't know why younger people don't want to play. Yeah. Other games, you know? Nah, it's just a beta right now. Jesus. What kind of mouse? I use a Corsair Nightsword. It's like a 2-button mouse. Yep. What happened to not bullying? Ah, you know. Rules change. Time change. Children yearn for the mines? Yep. Honestly, just add Minecraft into the game. You get all... Would I get into WoW now? I don't know what I would be doing if I wasn't playing WoW. Thank you, Zonat. I'll try. Grandfather didn't because their dad or older brother was playing them? Yeah. I mean, they kind of tried to do the fork knife with Plunderstorm, you know? I think that's probably the biggest thing. No knowledge, you're throwing it through a shitty leveling system. You have incentivized boosts everywhere, and then you get thrown into the endgame with 0 help. Very true. Very, very true. Yeah, man. Shit stuff. Yeah, and like, even just getting started with some gold. I totally get that, man. It's like, WoW is a very difficult game to get into without like outside help. And they lean on things like Wowhead super, super hard for like figuring out how the game works. Yeah. I totally get that. Alright, guys. It's been like 9 hours. I gotta get up and move around a little bit. Let's go say hi to Kalamazoo. He's doing Farak. For charity, though. They're raising money for charity. So let's go say what's up to him. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening, my friends. Be sure to say what's up to him. Give him some love. I'll be back tomorrow. What is it, Saturday, right? Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday. Tomorrow, 1 Eastern. We're going to start with a little bit of Prez. Didn't get changed that much. Then do some Monk. Got a little bit of changes. And then we're going to do some Druid action. Play with some new builds and stuff. Haven't followed the stream, haven't followed the YouTube, be sure to do so. We just got a brand new video out today talking about the easiest healers to get into playing. If you wanted to get started with healing for the War Within, that's a great place to start. We also have multiple videos getting you prepped and ready, talking about the hero talents, what are enjoyable about them, how they work, how the new specs are playing, all that fun stuff. Have a great night, guys. Take it easy. Whoop!
They've also changed talent to offset